Happy Sunday, everyone. Hope you guys are doing well and taking today to rest if your weekend or week has been as busy as mine has. So, but we're almost through it. It's only going to pick up from there because I realize this coming week is also going to be relatively busy, but not too bad. I'll be able to catch up on some stuff. So, but I have my breakfast. I have my hydration. I probably should have made some tea because I'm not going to lie. My throat is feeling a little bit hoarse, but we're going to make it through. But how are you guys doing? Today we will be getting into finally my rants and ramblings of what happened at MomoCon. Well, I'm gonna wait till I can get some breakfast in my bones because I haven't eaten. But also I don't wanna I feel bad holding up stream, but it's just like I do need to eat. So, because today is gonna be very busy for you. 'Tis a good weekend.
Who goes there?
Go home
Move an inch
today.
and I'll blast you into next week.
Hi, RJ. Welcome in. It sounds like you had a very relaxing weekend, Ty. At least I hope it was relaxing. Because I think, what did you say? You went, you basically did kind of like, I don't want to say camping, but just kind of like a nice getaway, nice retreat, which is always refreshing. Welcome in, Johnny. I'm eating this delicious pizza that you guys put together for me yesterday during the charity relay, which I hope y'all enjoyed. I know it was 3 hours and shorter than my normal stream times, but at least I got to see Okita for a little bit. But I will say, we will return to that game. When that will be, I'm not sure, but we will make a return to that game because I do want to find out what happens in Edo Blossoms. But other than that, I'm good. Definitely a little gay. Not me saying a little gay. Still happy, but it still stands, but definitely a little getaway with your girlfriend's family. Not necessarily camping, but we are taking a lake house cabin type spot. Nice. Very nice. It's always good to kind of break away from society and just detox. Not have to think about work. Not have to think about city life. At least that's how I feel every time I leave Georgia and go somewhere. I don't know. It's weird when you... I don't know if this is for anybody else when they travel, but it feels like the weight of life and everything else kind of like lifts off your shoulders when you go to like a new environment that you feel relatively comfortable in and just there to sort of like really enjoy yourself and actually is a getaway. And every time I leave Georgia, I always feel very relaxed. And when I come back, I feel stressed. Like as soon as the plane starts heading towards the runway of our airport, I'm just like, oh God, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I want to go back to where I was. Can I not be here? Can I not? I want to go back to the vacation vibes. Now we had this fun weekend. You ready for the vacation month? Nice. Is it like a full 30 days that you'll be vacationing? Because if so, I'm very jealous. Once that vacation hits, you'll be dead to this world. No, honestly. Like, if it's a full month, I do not blame you. Because I don't know how our friend feels like this, but we have a friend. He is Romanian. He's 100% Romanian. Like, that's where he was raised. And that's his ethnicity. Um, he goes there, like, I think, and spends, like, pretty much the summer there. I want to say, like, 3 months or so. Just over there chilling. Most likely with family and stuff. And it's the way where I just kind of, like, went to another area just to kind of get away from, like, my day-to-day normal life. It'd be so hard to go back to my quote-unquote normalcy after being away from it for so long. And it's like, that's how I feel like every time I spend like a week or so away from like my job. And I feel like outside of like obviously like summer vacation, like when I was a child, or really anything where I was like in state but on a staycation, if that makes sense. If you know what a staycation is. Basically, you don't go anywhere, you just kind of step away from like work or school or whatever, again, your normalcy is for like a good period of time, but you don't like go to another state, another country, another interesting area to like do something. I think the longest vacation I may have had was either when I went to DC for my sorority centennial, 100 years, or either when my friends and I went to Canada or Hawaii. But I'm gonna have to like look at this. I'm gonna have to look at the dates on our tickets for when we went there, because I don't think. No. We definitely weren't on the cruise ship for like over 5 days. I don't believe. I'm trying to think. But yeah, that's when it's really hard to get back into reality. I will say, being on a cruise ship introduced me to a symptom I never had before, which is I get a bit of vertigo, I guess, or whatever it is whenever you're like on a moving craft and it feels like the whole world is moving for like a good period of time. Because like after being at sea for like several days, as soon as we docked and even when we got home, it felt like I was just still kind of like swaying on the ocean, even though the ground beneath me was very still. It just still kind of kept that swaying back and forth motion. And I didn't know how to break that because it stuck with me for like at least like, if not a few days, a week. I know when I got back from Hawaii, I had that same sort of feeling, but in this case, it was more so on the plane. No, it's not really nice, Ashura. I think you confuse what sort of emotion should be felt in that symptom, because it's more like a dizziness sensation, not really a oh yeah, the world is still moving and I'm happy and frolicking. It's more so like this isn't comforting in that sense, and it made it very hard to sleep, which isn't healthy, but it is what it is. But yeah, I don't know when my next vacation will be, because I'm not going anywhere this year. So maybe next year I will do something of interest. But this year I don't really trust travel all that much, only just due to like the regulations of like aircrafts and stuff like that. I'm a bit nervous and hesitant on where the economy is going right now, for obvious and good reason. But you know, what can you do? It's obviously not going to stop everybody from living their lives, and I'm not saying that you should put your life on hold for that, but it is something that I'm just like, I kind of want to see where things go before I agree to leave the country, leave the state, go and explore the world. Because I know some other folks have had some reserves of just coming to the States because of how much is changing in regards to regulations of coming in and out of like different countries. I'm sorry, I'm almost through this pizza bite. And then we'll get started. I promise. We'll look at MomoCon pictures and everything. I just wanted breakfast on my stomach. Alright, I think I'm ready. It's so early. It's so early. Like, you think I would be used to it, but at the same time, I feel like I could use some more sleep. But in any case, we are still doing the subathon today. As you can see, we are at 32 out of 2,000 for the first set of milestones to get through for the subathon. And the timer is still going. But if you're trying to help us get to the first milestone, which I believe is a shopping stream, if I'm reading that correctly, definitely consider contributing. Again, it doesn't have to be directly through Twitch subs. It can be through Ko-Fi as well as through biddies, but you'll have to do the conversion rate to see what each of those equate to. And I'll bump the counter up based on that solely, because before I did have it all hooked up into the widget that I'm using until I realized that there was no really easy way of like getting the widget to utilize the sort of metric that I put in place for the conversions. So right now only it only reads Twitch subs. But like I said, I will update it as donations and stuff like that come through. You need to bother your brother so you can yell at him over Minecraft. Oh my god, what are you doing, Ty? What are you doing? But yeah, we're streaming early, mainly just because I will be a part of a Black VTuber highlight panel later on today. So obviously, if you've seen me on followed me on socials, I may have retweeted it a few times. I didn't really spend too much time retweeting it, only just because most of the time I was busy when a lot of those live posts were going out. And also, it's just like, I didn't want to like bork the algorithm that is already broken for me on Twitter, because it already suppresses my stuff as it is. And if it just reads it as like, oh, well, she's retweeting spam, let's suppress her stuff some more. And it's just like, I'm shooting myself in my foot at that point in time. So I kind of just, you know, retweeted it early on and just waited to like maybe today or so to share it again. But that will happen, I believe, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I can drop the channel that I will be on for that. Give me a second. Oh, of course it goes here. That's fine. Oh wait, I DM'd somebody about that, because they were asking too, and I forgot that I sent them that information as well. But I will be over here. I will be over there. So 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I will be there. If you want to come through and support, say hi, see the other VTubers that will be highlighted during that event. They were doing it earlier, but I couldn't really participate because, again, one, I was at MomoCon. And by the time I got back from MomoCon, I was tired as shit. I made my little quick peek-ins and streams, and then I just said, yeah, I'm going to bed. I'm so tired. My legs hurt. I need a good soak. Like, don't talk to me. I need this for myself. Just leave me be. And then the other thing was, yesterday, obviously, for those who came through, I was doing the charity relay. So when I say that I was very busy this weekend, I meant it. Because yesterday, I went grocery shopping. I came back. I tried to take a nap. I couldn't even take a nap before going live yesterday. So I was just kind of like up and just resting and just trying to like not think about things. And then the relay happened and I was like, oh God, I got one more day of this. So we're streaming this morning. I know I could have, rested in, but I wanted to play some Coral Island and just kind of like talk to you guys today. So it is what it is. You're preparing to yell at your brother on Discord over Minecraft, of course. You can't get home to play it yourself and you need your Minecraft fix. Wait, what happened with Minecraft? Also, let's switch over. And yes, Twitter is doo-doo. But yep, here it be. As you can see, I didn't take that many pictures because, like I said, I only went Friday. And I sort of just took pictures of things that sort of just interested me. And things that I feel that you guys would have been interested by. But also to regale some of the interesting stories that happened while I was there. So, you don't have your PC to play Minecraft? Blaze, you're in a cat. Oh, I see. So you're trying to like get like him to do like daily things, I guess. Maybe. Is that it? Oh, yeah. Okay, so yeah, you need your fix. I got you. Oh goodness, I thought you meant like your account broke or something. It was like, no, you need that itch that you're trying to scratch. You're trying to make him fight bosses for you. Wow, that's wild. Imagine getting somebody else to play games and probably excruciating bosses for your pleasure, your entertainment, no less. But it's okay. I get it. I get the struggle. So. And welcome in. How are you? But yeah, MomoCon was fun, even though, again, I only spent a day there. But I had a blast. I will say this. The morning that I went, there were so many cops on the road because it was also, what is it? I almost said Memorial Day. Is it Memorial Day? Hold on, what's the holiday on Monday? What is that holiday? Okay, yeah, it is. It is Memorial Day. I thought so. Because I was about to say, I heard fireworks go off yesterday in my neighborhood, and I'm like, oh God. They starting early, just like Independence Day. Also, welcome in, Muddy. How be you? Just finished eating a dragon fruit. It was so sweet and tasty. Nice. But, yeah, I'm assuming it was because Memorial Day was, like, literally right around the corner because it's this Monday. But it just kind of struck me as odd considering it was, like, a Friday. Because they were literally everywhere. Every place that I drove to, as well as my homegirl who basically did the carpooling for us to get to MomoCon when we arrived there. And I'm just like, I need y'all to like not be on the road trying to meet quota or trying to give somebody a ticket. Like, this is not it, fam. But once we got there, luckily we had like decent parking. We did have to do the Fandango, and I wish I took a photo of like the queue line that we were in. It was empty, mind you. It was relatively empty. Like there was people still coming in, just like getting their badges. It wasn't like the line was full or anything. But I feel like because MomoCon is so large and held at a large venue, they always expect the worst. Hi, Savvy. Welcome in. We're talking about MomoCon things. But how is your Sunday so far? But yeah. So when we got there, they had two ways that you could enter the queue line. One was literally going straight ahead, and then the other one was just going to the left and basically walking all the way down to the opposite end of the queue line just to meet at the center. So like envision like one entrance to a maze that goes up north and then one that goes west. And you can choose either of those. You can either choose the shortest path, which will just do you the zigzag line. Because, like, you go up north and then you come back down south. And then you go back up north and then you come back down south. Or you can take the left path, which is a long path that basically stretches across the entire queue line and go to the opposite end of that wide queue line. And then do the fandango of going north, then south, then north, then south, then north, then south. So yeah, that's what we had to do as soon as we got there for at least 10 to 15 times. I kid you not. The way that my calves were burning just from doing that Cupid shuffle through the queue line with a quickness because, again, you know what? No, I'm not going to expose myself in terms of my height. But let's just put it this way. I had to walk a little expeditiously because there were people behind me. And I know I could have just, like, you know, taken my time. I still just kind of wanted to get through the queue line and not have to be bothered or pestered with people trying to scoot by because I've also had, you know, obviously rude folks do that shit. But, yeah. But, yeah. It was just one of those moments where I'm like, okay, we're gonna do this today. But luckily, once we got to the middle of the line, we were able to get our badges and just kind of like dip. And then, like always, because we've been to MomoCon so many times to where it's now sort of like an old hat, and we just sort of roam the vendors hall. That's literally just where we stay. We don't go anywhere else. It's just more so like, what is on sale? So that way we can just do window shopping and hopefully do only window shopping and just appreciate art, vendors, and then maybe get some, you know, watch time in with like the game tournaments or like either play at like the arcades and stuff. Because it's all in just like one big area versus having to go up and down escalators just to get to like different venues, panels, and stuff like that at the con. You just rolled out of bed. You'll let you know after the first cup of tea how you feeling. I am doing okay. I wish I did what you did, which was get some tea along with my breakfast. I'm still eating the pizza that y'all put together for the charity relay yesterday. And it's hitting the spot, but at the same time, I'm just like, I probably should have gotten some tea because my throat is feeling a little bit hoarse, but it is what it is. So yeah, we go to the vendors hall. We see again that they've changed up the configuration of the vendors hall to where instead of it having like, I guess like 2 levels, because and I'll elaborate on this a little bit more. Because every year we go to MomoCon, they always switch up, like, the biggest area that you go to for everything. Also, bees! Welcome in! Thank you for the headpads. I appreciate it. How be you, bees? Also, you excited about next month? I'm not participating in anything outside of charity. But are you excited for next month? Because I know that you guys are ramping up for, like, the speed runs during Juneteenth. So I will be watching and supporting that when that's going on. But yeah. I'm excited for next month because I'm gonna be busy for the latter half of next month, but also be supporting the homies as much as I can. Also, thank you for the hydrate reminder because I do need some water. At least it was moving quickly, but yeah, Savvy, because they were like, you can't cut the line. You just kind of have to walk the entire pathway up there. And I'm just like, this is so silly. There's no line. Why can't we just like go right there? Like, and I get it, like they're trying to account for the worst of the worst days for MomoCon. Cause it is at a large venue and they have over, 10,000, 20,000 attendees at this thing. So I get it, but like at the same time, it's just like you giving me a workout for no reason. Like I'm already gonna have to be walking the vendors hall. Why did you give me like this pre-cardio workout? What's happening here? Changing the vendors hall will keep you on your toe. Oh, it definitely did. And I also the other thing that I'm happy about, because normally I wear boots at like these cons. I've gotten into the habit of like not doing that. Because that's murder on my feet. So I wore some comfortable track and sort of like walking shoes that I used to wear, especially when I was doing like a lot of hiking before the pandemic. And those felt like heaven on my feet, so it wasn't as painful. But welcome in, Medusa. How be you? Exhausted, been out doing lawn work. Oh gosh. Ooh, stay cool, bees. I don't know if it's hot in your area, but it is kind of getting up in the temperatures. Today is cool because we're like in the mid 60s, probably gonna be like high 70s because it looks like it's sort of a rainy day today, but we'll see. We shall see. You'll also be watching. You're excited. I am very excited for the runners during Juneteenth. Also, hi, Ayoku. Ayoku. Oh my goodness. I can talk. I can pronounce names. Welcome in. How be you? We're talking about MomoCon adventures. But yeah, I will say this. I didn't make the realization that this year was MomoCon's 20th anniversary. Because I was wondering when we first got to the vendors hall why they had like a whole timeline in the artist alley dating from 2005 all the way up until present, listing both highlights of the con as well as all the attendees at each period in time. And they even incorporated Winterfest, which I did attend, but I was just like, oh, this is really dope. Like they should do this every year. And it wasn't until literally yesterday when I briefly talked about it that I was just like, oh my God, MomoCon's been around for 20 years. Like that just hurt my soul. And I'm not going to even say where I was like in 2005. I don't even think I didn't even know MomoCon existed until like, God, when did I first hear of MomoCon? I want to say it was like 2012, if not 13. It was sometime after I got out of school, I feel like. But I could be lying. Because I had a lot of friends who were like, expert con goers. And my main con was always AWA, Anime Weekend in Atlanta. And I've been to that con countless of times. I don't care to go back. I've been there literally since like high school days. Like I'm pretty sure at this point, AWA is older than MomoCon, but isn't doing nearly as well as MomoCon. Probably for good reason, only just because MomoCon is more so focused on gaming and anime versus just the anime aspect that AWA sort of focuses on. So, but it's grown in size. Like it's basically a good competitor against Dragon Con, which Dragon Con is more so fantasy focused instead of, anime and gaming. They only sort of, I won't say recently because it's been like 10-ish years, but the time that I went to Dragon Con, like 10 years back, they started incorporating in like anime into Dragon Con just to attract more people, because they were like, yeah, come here, come to Dragon Con. We now have a section for anime. Because like I think it was like the first year that they even invited like the anime panelists, which I think at that time it was like Attack on Titan was the hottest thing. So they invited the English VAs to come through, because I remember sitting in that line. That was fun. Luckily I was like towards the front, so I got a good seat, but I remember that one. Line wrapped all the way around the building in 90-degree weather in Georgia. Yes, it was fantastic. It was fantastic. I have no photos. I mean, I do have photos of that, but I don't think I've ever shown it on stream because I wasn't streaming at the time, because this was like back in 2015, but still. Yeah, that was a good time. A really good time. You're doing good. Just got back from touching grass a while ago. Everybody's touching grass this weekend. I'm proud of y'all. You're in Central Florida. It's hitting like 97 with a ooh child. Please stay safe and hydrated, bees. Ugh, I do not envy the folks living in hot states. Hotter states than mine. Hi, Lime. That jump scared me once again. Speaking of Georgia, guess what? Are you visiting? You're gonna be a guest panel for Multiverse Con out there in October? Nice, bees. This is the first I'm hearing of that con as well. You're good, Lime. It's fine. It's fine. I probably should adjust the audio on yours just a little bit so it doesn't jump scare me. But no, every time I see it pop up, I'm like, oh, there's Lime. Kids these days don't know about glomping. And yeah, exactly, Medusa. Oh my god. I don't think I've heard the term glump be used since Guy Online days. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. That just made me feel older. Yeah, exactly, Savvy. I'm glad you had the same knee-jerk reaction I did. Because that's a blast to the past. Jeez. But yeah, no. It was 20 years for MomoCon. And what's wild about it is it started off as like a thing between friends. Like, y'all seen Craig of the Creek. And if not, you should watch it. Because the analogy that I'm about to give, it was the equivalent of that. So, if you remember the Elder Con episode, it was exactly that, where it's just like 3 friends coming together, holding this con for like other people to kind of come through, buy, you know, figurines, get together, talk about anime, gaming, and all that stuff. That's where it started. And I think one of the founding members was from Georgia Tech. So they got together 2005, and then like I think the next year they had a little bit of a better outcome, and it was still somewhere I think on the Georgia Tech campus. And then from there it expanded to where I think they started renting out other venues to host the con. And I can't remember where MomoCon was when I first attended before it moved to the Georgia World Congress Center, but I don't know if it was like Cobb Galleria or somewhere else in Georgia where they used to host it. They had it on the timeline. I wish I took a picture of each of those, but I didn't want to do any more walking than I already did to like see all of that. So hopefully somebody took a picture of it, because that was a really good staple and like good way to showcase like the history of MomoCon, of how it started and how it's going. Type beat. Guy line is still apparently still go. It still is. Guy is still thriving. Dissolved into cringe dust. Oh, there's a lot of cringe on that forum from me. A lot. I will never tell you where it resides, but there's a lot of cringe on that site, specifically from me. Specifically from me. But that was during my very younger, immature days. So, runs to delete his ancient account. Mine still exists. Mine is still there. I barely log in, but like I log in like maybe like, if not once a year, once every 2 years or so, just to see where all my old friends are at, because I don't think any of them reside on Twitch. At least I haven't run into any of them here. But I still am very much like have contact with them on various platforms, because I think a few of us friended each other on Instagram when I was still kind of using that. And did we friend each other on Facebook? I don't even know. We might have. Oh God, I don't even know. I don't even know. Because like these are platforms I don't use at all. They're just dead to me. They're dead to me. Twitter is lucky they got me again, because that's usually the main platform that I see most streamers use. So I was just like, I guess I'll go back to this hellish site, and now it's even more hell. At least Twitter was somewhat tolerable when I was an IRL cam streamer transitioning into VTubing, and as soon as I transitioned into VTubing, Elon Musk took over, and I'm like, oh God, why? You ruined everything. I could have been somebody. You ruined everything as soon as I debuted. As soon as I debuted, you started suppressing people in the algorithm. Only a chroma folks saw me. It's your fault. Oh, it really isn't, Medusa. The only reason why I'm still there is because of metrics. And by metrics, it's like what I use to build my media kit. Also, hi Pyro. I saw you come in. And I did not say hi to you. I told you, my brain did the thing again where it's just like, I see someone come in. I feel like I said hi to them, but I promise you, I'm not ignoring you. It's just like my brain just registers. It's like, oh, there they are. Hi. And I say it silently in my head. The person you was on there shall never see the light of day. Mm-hmm. Yeah, same. But also, a part of that for me on Gaia was like, it was cringe, but also it was a part of that Blaze mentality where it was just like, I would never be friends with you. Not the cringe portion. The cringe portion, I'd be like, ooh, baby, we got to put you on something better. Come grab my hand. Come grab my hand. I'll make your characters pop and not sound so cringe, because I'll be honest, if we ever hit the OC lore goal for the subathon, don't y'all judge some of the names that I came up with. Please don't. Because it screams not only cringe, but it screams that Blaze created these characters when she was a child, wasn't she? It's like, yeah. Yeah, I was very much in my preteen teen days when I created a good slew of those characters. And it shows in the names. It definitely shows in the names. And I'm not ashamed of it. It's just more so I'm having trouble separating that childish name to a more reasonable name nowadays, because that has been their name for so many years up until this point. And I'm just like, I know I should call them something else. I really do, because this name is very nonsensical. But I don't want to. This has literally been their name for like so many years. So many years. I don't want to call them anything else. And I wouldn't even know what to call them. I'm horrible at coming up with names. Yes, Ayoko. Listen. I have so much to talk about when it comes to my OCs. First off, so I'll give y'all a little taste. and I've done this multiple times on stream, so I'm gonna try my best not to dive off the deep end. But the universe that I've created for my OCs is very similar to that of like the MCU, if you will, the Marvel comic book universe, where it's just like there's each of these characters that reside in their own universe per se, but they all can intermingle with one another and be in one. And they also have the ability to world hop or universe hop. So the way that I saw it in my very young mind is somehow back in ye olden days, I guess I was smart enough to understand what copyright sort of meant, or like the rights to like characters. So most of my original characters aren't tethered to like a particular fandom, such as like, you know, Naruto or Dragon Ball Z or Genshin OCs. Like I recently created Genshin OCs. Those are specifically for that world. Most of the OCs that I created is like, it's their world, it's their universe. They can go wherever they want though. I don't care. They can intermingle with the Genshin universe. They can intermingle with the Mario universe. They can intermingle with the Sonic universe, JJK, Attack on Titan, all these, you know, different pieces of media that I'm very familiar with. And I'm just like, you know what? I'm just going to inject my character in here and see how they interact. That's how my mind sort of played out as a child, where it's just like, I want the ability to basically be able to inject my characters in other universes and it not really mess up too much of the timeline, or just alter it just a little bit just to see it for science and just see what happens. But oh god, V's, I just realized that you mentioned the RP forums. Yep, some of my cringe is there. Some of my cringe is in the RP forums. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, I didn't need to be reminded of that. We have to make it cringe before we can make it cinema. You're right, Medusa. Facts. Straight facts. You feel that you have hundreds of OCs that haven't been touched in years? And so, the main cast of OCs, because this is another thing and staple in my life, was growing up, I used to watch, you know, X-Men, Spider-Man, Batman animation, Batman Beyond, Justice League, a lot of like hero, like comic book hero type shows in ye olden days. And the one thing that I noticed was like, there's not like a lot of like hero shows where there's film representation taking the front seat instead of like the back seat or as like the side character. It was more so a lot of males dominating that field. And I was just like, I'm kind of bothered by this. I don't know why, but I'm extremely bothered by the fact that we're only seeing the strength from men and not from the women. I want to see more of that. And so I took it upon myself when I created my universe, where I said, I'm going to create a cast of what started out as... Okay, yeah, it was 5. 5 main female protagonists. What's the combo? It was MomoCon, and then we dived a little bit into Guy Online, which also led to OC lore. Talk Tomicus.
Let's have some fun.
Oh my god, Crow. Hi, Crow. Welcome in. Listen, I wasn't trying to purposely kill your streak. I posted the schedule. That is on y'all if y'all forget what the schedule is. When I post my weekly schedules, I tell y'all when I go live. Y'all better add to your calendars or something so you make sure you show up on time. But no, I'm just jesting. It's good to see you. You don't know how, but you've been on a roll with these clips in the community posts these past 2 weeks. Nice, Tomicus, nice. You're honestly already loving this. I'm glad, Medusa, because I wanted to really create a staple that I feel like other people would relate to pretty heavily, and just want to see. Like, I wanted to see me and like what feminine representation looked like to me with the foundation that I put down for my OCs. So yeah, I had them in place as like the main protagonists. They were the main focus of my series. Now, mind you, all of these characters...
You're not a Little Caesar's pizza, but you stay hot and ready. And to that I say, thank you.
Hi, Dio. At least these anime cards don't have H content on them. Probably not on them, but probably the figurines inside them were a little questionable. I will say that. But it's good to see you, Dio. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. But yeah, they all have siblings that were either male or femme presenting, but mostly like male. So like they were also pretty much most protagonists as well, but they were secondary. The femme characters were the primary, while their brothers and their siblings were more so secondary, where there's just like they're there to support the femme presenting characters, but I want them to take a back seat when it comes to telling a lot of like the lore and like interactions that they have with like not only themselves as a group of friends, but also with how they help other people. So it's a lot like the Powerpuff Girls series. Like, if you're familiar with that, that was probably the first time that I saw where there were femme heroes, like feminine heroes, that basically said, yeah, we can kick ass just as hard as the boys. That's what I wanted. I wanted something like that. And I really do feel like Powerpuff Girls also sort of like influenced that a little bit more to me, because like I created these OCs around the time that I think I started watching the Powerpuff Girls series. So I will say I will credit that to that, but also some of the anime that I was watching. So like I think I was watching like Dragon Ball Z, because I started watching like Adult Swim, Inuyasha, Rurouni Kenshin, all those old classic animes that you would see on Toonami. So I know, Savvy Crow is still on this. Now, I did not want to create a JoJo story. Not necessarily that, but kind of, because I will say this: all of my OCs have really bad and sad history. Probably traumatizing, but you know, it's okay. It's okay. We'll touch on that later. Figurines in the car. Yeah, some of them have figurines in them. They put them like on the dash. So like, I don't know if I've captured them in the photos that I chose to show you guys, but I did see them while I was there. You can kind of maybe see them like from a different angle looking at the window once I like blow it up. But yeah. But yeah, so it started off with 5. It expanded to 8. I think, if I'm counting correctly in my head, which is Raz. Yeah, because Raz is a newer character. She's not that new. I promise you, she's not that new. She's like, she's old and ancient as like my original cast, but like I came out with like the other 3. Like I want to say like a few years later, like at least like maybe 4 to 5, if not a little less. Later from like the main 5 that I had originally. And so it expanded to those 3, which was Raz, Raikou, and Mischief. Again, you know, I created this as a kid, okay? I was influenced by a lot of things. Leave me alone. But yeah, they came later. And Raz was more so like, which is why she's a mod today and why I love her so much, is like she's kind of like an embodiment of like what I wish to be to a degree, but I'm not her at the end of the day. She's just more so like, this is my inspiration and like the person who I wish I could just kind of have as the forefront whenever it comes to dealing with confrontation or like uncomfortable situations, I just have a Raz that's just in front of me that's just like, bitch, I don't care, go somewhere. Like, that's the kind of time and mood that Raz is on 24/7. Like, she's snippy, she don't care, she hurts your feelings, she's just a bitch at the end of the day. She really is. She's just like, go somewhere with that mess. I'm not hearing it, and if you don't do it, I'm basically just going to gently or forcefully move you out of the way. So, but yeah, they also obviously have siblings too, but again, they take sort of the a bit of the back seat versus the front seat. I will say for the individual universes though, sometimes, because Raz is technically, her universe is a little more where her brother takes a little bit more of a front seat, but Raz kind of dominates on her own. She doesn't really have to take the front seat for that, because her character just sort of like screams like, I'm here, you won't take your eyes off of me, but understand I'm supporting my baby brother because, you know, I care for him. It may not seem like it from this point, but it's just like she really does have, you know, a great attachment to her baby brother, because that's literally the only family that she has present day in her lore. And I will say, Raz and her siblings' relationship is very much inspired by Naruto. Naruto and the whole Sasuke and Itachi type situation. So, but I put my own spin on it, so that way it's not as much as like, you know, one for one, but they are very much close. It's just more so like Raz didn't abandon him. She's like, no, I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here because we've been through some shit. We've been through some shit together. We're gonna survive this. We're gonna come out of this, like, you know, on top, because I'm gonna be there for you as much as you are there for me, even if she annoys the living shit out of her baby brother. But yeah, that's pretty much my babies in a nutshell. And I've gone down even deeper rabbit holes in terms of like the lore for like the generation that came before them, as well as the generation that comes after them, as well as the generation that comes after that generation. So like I've gone through, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4 generations of characters where it starts at the second one. So that's where the premise of the series starts. It starts at the second one, and you learn about the first generation, and you learn about the generations afterwards the more that the series progresses. And it's just basically a group of heroes. It's basically a group of femme-presenting heroes that go out, save the day, hop to different universes, you know, creates balance between the varying worlds, and just, you know, they are also going through their own timeline of things, very much inspired by X-Men, where it's just like, you know, yes, they are all mutants and they have powers, because that's the other thing, you know, my characters aren't mutants. They were brought into this world as a being or a person with certain powers. So they kind of just go from there. But how that came to be is another story. And that story is also inspired by Full Metal Alchemist. It's like, you see the direction where it's just like, I told you, like a lot of the animes that I watched growing up back then sort of influenced the sort of storytelling and direction that I decided to take my characters in. So yeah. Let me give you all your money because you need to make this a light novel now. Listen, the way I've tortured my OCs, they would beat my ass if they came to life. They would beat my ass. Also, there's a 3-minute ad playing for those trapped behind the ads. I'm sorry, but also thank you so much for your support. I appreciate it. Yes, I do have ads turned on for stream, only just because, you know, I gotta get my bag. We're also doing the subathon, obviously, because a lot of the support that you guys provide to me monetarily will help you know, increase the quality of the stream. Well, not only just increase the quality of the stream, but also help fund future projects that I'm working on, which, if y'all didn't know, yes, behind the scenes, I'm working on a 3.0 model debut. So when that happens, it's still kind of up in the air, but it also depends on, you know, how much funding I get through streaming to help bring these sort of projects to life. But yeah, my babies are very interesting at the end of the day, but they've gone through some shit. So it's not charity stream this time. Rubs your hands to get, yes, it's not charity stream. Charity stream won't start back up until, oh, I gotta look at my calendar now. Wait, actually I have it in my physical calendar. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm making this harder on myself. Also, I'm very glad I didn't have, like, that on. The 16th. So the 16th of June is when I jump into charity grind again. And you'll see why. Yes, y'all are safe from the mod bunks. You're safe up until June 16th. June 16th, I will be participating in Sega Pride once more. So again, because, and I'll make this announcement again once the ads go away. But if you, oh my god, look at this emote. I love the blinking, it's cute. Yeah, it's PG-13 and lower type vibes. So like, we have to be family friendly by June 16th. Because again, we are representing Sega. And though I will be playing an adult game, because I will be diving back into the Yakuza series, so I'll just go ahead and spoil that. And also because I owe you guys this, because y'all raised enough funds during Thankmas, when we were doing Sega X Thankmas this past December. I owe you guys Yakuza Kiwami. So I said, what better time to play another Sega game than during another Sega event, which is Sega Pride. So we will be playing Kiwami, which is the first Yakuza game. The first out of many Yakuza games that we'll be playing during Sega Pride. So, and then after that, we'll be doing Gamers Outreach. So you don't have to be as kid-friendly when we switch over to Gamers Outreach, but just know we're still supporting the kiddos. So let's not teeter too deeply off the deep end in terms of adult language and 18 plus. Like, granted, this is an 18 plus stream. Like, y'all can still swear up to a certain degree, but yeah, like what Savvy said, like, don't let it be like every other word out of your mouth. Then just like reel it in just a little bit. Just a little bit. At least try to. But during Sega, try your best not to swear so much, because I'm going to be doing my best not to swear as much as well, because it literally is written in their terms where it's just like, you want to try and keep it family friendly, because Sega is a very family friendly sort of company. So we want to make sure that we're respecting their boundaries and their brand as much as possible. When it comes to doing a lot of like charity work and like stream team stuff with them. So, but I'm very excited because that means I get to make some more headway onto Yakuza, and Pop can't yell at me no more. Pop, our resident Yakuza, all things Sega homie, can't yell at me for being so behind on the Yakuza series. But yeah, if we raise funds, going back to the OC lore thing, if we raise enough funds during the subathon, I will rant all day long. Like, it'll be a full-fledged stream of going down the main generation, which I already said is the second generation. And then doing some deep diving into, if we have time, the previous generation, and then maybe allude to, I'm not going to give y'all the full details of the future generations because I don't want to spoil the ending, but like the ending is more so bittersweet of the series versus like the other portions where it's just like, it's turmoil. Like the first generation, they went through shit. They went through Attack on Titan level shit. Like they went through that kind of shit where people were dying left and right type of shit. So yeah. I love my OCs, I promise, even if I don't treat them well. I love them so much. I just put them through so much trauma. That's all it is. It builds character. It builds character, I promise. Like, you don't want everything so happy and, you know, perfect in their world. You gotta inject some suffering. Even if it may be a lot of suffering. But no, let's dive into some MomoCon so that way I can switch over to some Coral Island because I do want to play the game today. But going back to the vendors hall, we get there and we make a plan. We say we're gonna go through the artist alley and then we're gonna go to through the vendors hall. But also first, we looked at some of these cars, some of these wonderful cars, because they do this every year. Where they say like, yeah, we're gonna bring in all the anime cars so that way y'all can see them. Just do not touch them, because otherwise they will literally be like, we're gonna have to remove you from the premises. They literally had a whole sign that said, do not touch these cars. Otherwise you will get escorted out of the con and not be welcomed back. I'm like, oh shit. I ain't touching no cars. I'm scared to breathe on them. No, you're good, Zivia. You're good. I just thought it was like maybe like your fur baby that did that, because that happened the other night during the charity relay. I'm just like, yeah, that sounds on brand. It's just like if I just see like one character or sorts, it's most likely a typo. Yeah, don't touch the cars. Yep, they will remove you from the whole con, Dio. I wish I took a picture of the sign, because me and my homegirl both saw it, and we were just like, yep, we ain't touching shit. We will just look, take pictures, and walk on through. Which I can kind of get, because, you know, it is somebody else's property. But you can see what I mean by, like, they have, like, figures and stuff like that on the inside of these cars. So, but yeah, they were just like, don't you touch these cars. Don't you do it. You better keep maintain and watch your children. Because your first instinct is to press your nose against the window. Yeah, you can't do that, Savvy. They will be like, you're gonna have to leave. You can't stay here. You gotta go. It's just like, but I wanted to look inside the window. You could have looked at a distance. You pressed your Finkel matter on their window. You gotta go. But you want to go back to Momo so bad. You haven't been since 2018. Come back, Zivia. Come back. It's so much fun. Like, everybody want to go to all the other cons, like Off Kai and DreamCon and all these other cons that be happening. I'm just like, y'all be skipping the main one that be fun to go to, which is Momo. I will say they sometimes have some strict rules, but like, it's been very successful for like the amount of times that they've hosted it in Georgia. Also, forgive me of how I say Georgia. I like to bully my state and call it Georgia every now and then. So, you can't kick me out. You driving one of them? Oh my lord. But yeah, the first car that we came across though was this cute Kirby car. Like, look at this. I love how it says small BB on the back, like, and just simply senpai. It's so cute. It's such a cute car. Oh yeah, there's the sign. Hold up. We could... Oh, we can't even read it all that well, but yeah, it basically is just like, yeah, don't touch these cars, otherwise we will remove you. But this was the sign that said the thing. I wish I took a better picture so that way you could actually read the words, but that's the sign that just says like, yeah, don't you touch these cars. Don't you do it. No, I get it, Zivia, because like, it's the way that I would have loved to go on to DreamCon this year, or like some of the previous years, but I don't have the funds to go. And it's the same with like folks who are just like, Blaze, you going to TwitchCon? You do realize TwitchCon is in LA. You do realize TwitchCon is like in the West, in California. California. Do I look like a bitch that got money to go all the way to the West and basically house myself or like afford, you know, a hotel over there? Do I look like that? I know I'm a queen, and yes, I should technically have royalties and stuff like that. But still, that's an expensive trip, and unless somebody is willing to help out, or I can get some friends to room with, Yeah, that's an expensive ass trip. And most of the folks that I trust, that I know for a fact where, you know, plans won't fall through, because I've had that happen to me where people are just like, hey Blaze, let's go to this thing. And the last minute they realize they brickety broke and they can't go, and they cancel plans last minute, or like either we pay for things and tickets and they cancel last minute to where I'm having to go and basically fund all the things. Yeah, I'm not putting myself in those types of situations. So you're gonna have to prove to me some type of way financially that you can go on these expensive ass trips with me, because it's not gonna be me, myself, and I want to see that side of the world, yes, which I was in there briefly when I went to Hawaii, but still, you gonna have to come along with some money though. I can't be funding your joys and wants. You got to come with me with money. I'm sorry, I can't be the only one. I can't be the sole provider. I'm not that. Yes, always, Lycoon. Want to try Dream too, because you have a lot of friends that are going there and you want to see them so bad. You want a year. Yeah, I want to go, but also if they act right, because I'm not going to get into the whole drama of the whole Meg Thee Stallion thing, but yeah, that rubbed me really wrong with DreamCon. I'm not going to lie, because all it did was remind me of the bullshit that happened at BlurCon with the whole Black Fae Day as well as the costume contest. Two events where if you ask most people about those things that happen at BlurCon, they can give you the lowdown. We not gonna dwell on it, but yeah, another Black con where it's just like, we're supposed to be uplifting Black people and supporting them and being in, like, you know, media and culture and just like having a space for us, and yet here we are putting down Black women. Bitch, what the fuck you think I am? What the fuck you think I am? I know sometimes I use they pronouns, but like at the same time, at the end of the day, I identify as a Black woman. And yet here you are, basically putting down a Black woman who you invited to your con. Make it make sense. Please make it make sense, because I don't get it. I don't get it. BlurCon has a history of fuckery, and DreamCon now has a history of fuckery, because they fucked up with some shit that they said last year, because I ain't forgot that. And they fucked up even more so, royally, with just like, hey, we're inviting Meg Thee Stallion, but we have our PR liking Tory Lane shit. Why? Why? And on top of that, you should probably fire that person. Just saying. Because it's like saying, hey, Blaze, we want to invite you to this event, but at the same time, we're not going to highlight you. We just want to invite you to the event. No one's going to pay attention to you. And also, any allegations that were made against you and your character, yeah, we're not going to support. We're going to support the person that basically says, like, you know, you're a racist motherfucker. You're a hateful ass bitch. Like, everything that you say is just a lie. You think I want to go to a con like that? Do you honestly think that I would want to go to a con where they're putting me down versus lifting me up? You can kiss my Black ass on that one. Just saying. Point blank period. Like, honestly. Like, it's bewildering to me, where it's just like, we can't have a freaking safe space where we can celebrate Black culture being in various pieces of media, various nerdy pieces of media, anime, gaming, what have you, and not have shit like this happen. It's just like, we're always the butt of the joke, it seems like. And I get tired of it. I can say I get tired of it. I work in fucking technology. I've been a whole software developer for over 10 years. I see this shit day in and day out. Namely by non-Black folks who are male, who literally want to try and check me on shit. I've been lucky enough to have Black men in my life who are also in the software development technology field to have my back when I say, hey, I don't think we should go about it this way, or hey, I have a good ideal or a good approach as to how to, you know, structure this. I've busted my ass. I went through school for this shit. And if you're gonna sit here and put down my ideals, put down my intelligence, basically say I won't amount to anything, because I've definitely felt those vibes when I was unemployed, where every time I turned on my video cam and a white person was on the other side and probably looked at me and said, oh, she black. I wasn't really looking to hire a black person. Or, oh, she has, you know, Afrocentric hairstyle. I had to fight for my fucking life so much while I was unemployed, and also just to be, you know, a person with value and worth to my name in the technology field. So I can understand what Megan is going through. I can definitely understand that wholeheartedly. So it's just wild to me that that happens. Like I can't go nowhere without feeling like, you know, I don't matter to somebody. Damn it, we give birth, but we don't matter. Okay. Make it make sense. Please make it make sense. Whew. And yes, it is Kirishima on one of these cars. I'm sorry. See, this is why I was trying not to get into the rant, because it's like, I know I can go down that route. I really can. Ooh, child. But yeah, BlurCon and DreamCon, they not in the good best of graces with me, unfortunately. And so until there's another BlackCon, which I'm hoping this one is Atlanta, and I hope whoever puts together the Atlanta one that's built for black folks does a better job of what's happened in BlurCon and what's happened at DreamCon. Don't let me down, because if you let me down and somebody builds a BlackCon in freaking Atlanta that everybody migrates to, I'm gonna disown this fucking state and this city. Like, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I can't do this shit no more. Like, please, create something that we can enjoy and feel safe at. Your Sunshine Boy, you don't see him enough on merch. It makes you so happy when he is. I used to see him everywhere, Zivia. I'm not gonna hold you, especially when obviously Boku no Hero was popping. It's kind of died down a little bit because I didn't really see all that many Boku no Hero cosplayers, but yeah, it's died down just a bit, which is, you know, unfortunately what happens as, you know, anime sort of ages and the story sort of gets towards a bit of a final chapter, a bit of a final closing, if you will. So your rage is justified as hell. I'm just tired, Medusa. I really am. And it's just like, damn, you know. And what makes it even worse, you know what? No, I'm gonna speak my shit on this. I'm gonna speak my shit. Cause granted, I don't know how many. I watched the latest RDC World. What was it? Gatekeep episode, which I'm not gonna lie, I do like those episodes that they be rolling out. It's funny to me. But some of the shit that they couldn't even list off, I'm like, I know these games. I know these stuff. And you can't list off any of this shit. And it was like in the hard region. I'm just like, brother, I grew up with this game. You about the same age as me. How you not know this shit? Like, make it make sense. So it's just like, that's wild that, you know, I don't matter. Yet you over here preaching to the choir like, oh yeah, I'm the god of anime and gaming. Are you sure about that? Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure I can school some folks on even like Shonen Jump shit. Yeah, I read Naruto and Shonen Jump before it aired on Toonami. Before I heard Believe It 2050, like 250 times. You was in your area, Georgia. Used to live there when you got to see him more. Like you saw him like when MHA was popular. In your Hot Topic, oh, I literally used to see like Boku no Hero just everywhere. You really can't, Oya. You really can't, and it's so frustrating at this point. But yeah, this is the panty and stocking Jeep. That's where this is from. Highly recommend watching this series, but also it's very risque. I will put it that way. Also, this blew my mind because I haven't seen Serial Experiment Lane in so long. so long. This was like one of the first animes that I watched. I shouldn't have been watching it at the time that I watched it, but still, it was one of the first animes that I watched. So like it was kind of wild seeing this one.
I want problems always.
Hi Salem, welcome in. Yeah, aren't they coming out with a new season, or it's like already out or something like that? But yeah, here's Red Riot, Kirishima's car. Is Kirishima's car, which the artwork eats on this car. I'm not gonna lie. Like whoever owns this car, they said, nah, go full out. Go full out, please. I need this to like terrify and like make people be like, damn, that's badass. I need this car. Ain't it beautiful? It's so fantastic. And then here's Itachi. You can see some others in the background too, which I think I have photos of up close. But like, I think Ucha. I don't know what this one is. I want to say this is Demon Slayer. The only reason I say that is because I look at the glowy eyes and I'm just like, oh, it's something from that anime that I tried to watch but never could get into. And then obviously Fooly Cooly is back here, which I have a photo of later on. But yeah, there's Itachi. I don't think this one has figure. Oh no, it has some figures on the window, just a little bit. Yeah, I think like most of the cars that they had here. I like the little. Also, hold up. I just realized they have like the little heart indentions in the hubcap. Like I love this. This almost screams like a Lovmura car. This screams a Lovmura car, like just from this alone with the hearts. Yes, the heart-shaped rims. This is so great. Now you're waiting for the day to get to see your reaction to a Listen, if somebody makes a Blazette Midnight car, I'll faint. I will literally faint in the middle of like this alley. I'll be like, oh, this was too strong for me. Now give me your car. Give me your car. Salem! Why you bring up the Mura milk? Not this. Not this. Oh my god. And then this is Fooly Cooly. I know some of y'all youngins don't know this. I'm not gonna insult every youngin here, but some of y'all youngins don't know who Fooly Cooly is. Y'all wouldn't know. Y'all wouldn't know! Sexy car. Itachi was not on your 2025 bingo, but here we are. Right, Zivia? I was kind of taken back when I saw that. I was like, I was not expecting to see Itachi here, but okay. Alright. And then also, if we got Steven Universe fans. Love Steven Universe? Love Steven Universe? It's Greg's car. It's Mr. Universe's car. It's Mr. Universe's car. Mocha made you watch it. You know it. Fooly Cooly. You better, Zivia. You better, otherwise I'll come in your window. No, I'm joking. Yeah, it's Greg's van. This was also dope to see. And then before we get into the real meat and potatoes of story time, first off, let's see at some of these other things. This is the other picture that I took, which this is a person. This is not like a statue with like a whole bunch of Pikachus. This is an actual person who put 1,000,001 Pikachus on their costume. They literally covered themselves with Pikachus and they were just walking around the con because like I stared at it for a while and then I saw it move and I was like, oh my god, this is an actual person. I thought this was like a standee where you could buy things. It's like, no, it's a person as Pikachu. That man's reaction, right? Oh my gosh. It's like this cannot continue from Nier Automata, but Pikachu's right. The Peking. Oh, that's awful. The Pick King. The Picking. The Pikachu King. Yippee. But before we get into the standees that you see here, I wanna talk about what I posted on live, like as my go live post, because there's a story here, and I chose not to show like any of the selfies that I took, only just because, one, out of respect of the people that I took selfies with. I don't want to just be like, oh, well, I'm gonna post your picture online, I hope that's okay. I want to make sure I get like consent and stuff like that. But it was still fun. But I will say, if you did go to MomoCon and you happen to see a person with luscious blue hair like this, because that's another thing. There was basically nobody else at that con that had curly blue hair wig like this. Curly blue hair wig like this. Like this. Like this. Like this. There was nobody. And also, if you've seen like my cosplay photos of me cosplaying as Blazette, you already know what that wig looks like, because it's one that I crocheted myself. And I do be wearing it out and about to public places, but also sometimes at cons when I feel like, you know, dressing up. I didn't do a full Blazette midnight costume. I wasn't feeling it, and on top of that, I know from doing 4 cosplays back in 2019 how that feels to walk around in Georgia heat and walk around in various areas with uncomfortable ass shoes just to be like, yay, I'm cosplaying as a character and I'm hot as hell. Like, someone please dunk me into a pool so I can cool down. It's so uncomfortable. It makes the whole experience uncomfortable, and I really wanted to go here comfortable. And I was fearful that my wig was going to make it uncomfortable, because I'm not going to hold you. That wig usually feels like a coat on my head, especially in hot weather. In hot weather, it is torture. It is murder. That's what it is. I knew there was something I was forgetting. So a lot of the photos when I did go to MomoCon in previous years, they would be taken outside. So like photo shoots and stuff like that I wanted to attend. Because I did go to like ones where they did like a Boku no Hero photo shoot. They did a Naruto photo shoot. They did so many photo shoots outside, like next to the Mercedes-Benz Stadium, because that's where the con is located. And that's when I would just be like, oh my God, they're trying to kill me. They are trying to murder my ass. Because the other thing was, when you went to the World Congress Center, they also didn't have many eateries to where you could go and get something to eat. You had to like go across to like this other place, this other building that's like connected to the Georgia World Congress Center, just to eat. I'm like, oh, I won't do this. I won't do this. It's so hot out here. Like, I want to eat, and yes, I need to stay healthy, but God, I gotta face 90-degree weather in a wig and possibly a jacket and some heels. Like, ooh, child. Kudos to the cosplayers who can wear them things for so long, but also they have a hotel that they can go back and chill out at. Usually when I go to local cons, I don't get a hotel. That's money that I'm saving on my part. I just commute to them. So if anything, I'm wasting gas. But I'd rather waste gas than spend like, you know, $200, $300 a night staying at a hotel like that's right there at the con, unless I'm obviously with other people and I'm planning on going the entire weekend, to where I don't want to commute and have to fight with parking and all that other stuff. But usually nowadays, like, and I could do that in like my younger days. Nowadays, it's just like, I don't fucking care. Like, if I'm gonna go all 4 days, I just rather commute back and forth. I'm not spending money on a hotel. I'm beyond that. It's like, only if I'm going out of state or out of, you know, my area will I possibly do that. And it typically works out. The curly blue hair bust down, and then there's the iron deficiency. Yes, exactly, Zivia. And so you have to be very cautious with that. That's why I was glad when they had Winterfest, I could go and do cosplay there, because it was cold. It was cold outside. I didn't have to worry about like fucking heat basically burning my skin and trying to get me into heat stroke sort of distress. So it was a good time. The cold puts you to sleep since you're just a heater. Oh, see, I need the cold. I need the cold. But in any case, I had this on my backpack. And while I got there, there was only like a few people who were able to spot me and recognize me right away with my wig. One of those was Ember Works, also known as Vash the Stampede, not from Trigon, but the person who does like a lot of candles. They also are a very, very talented cosplayer, and they're a VTuber. And I'm gonna shout them out if I remember their handle. Oh god, you know what? Now I don't even know. Let's see. I'm gonna shout out some random person. I have a feeling I'm gonna shout out some random person. You know what? I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Wait, hold up. Actually, no. I can look up their account. I can look up their account. I'm pretty sure it's probably gonna be on like their Blue Sky. Okay, good. I got it. I got it. I think this is right. Let me double check so I don't point y'all to no one. Is that them? Hello? Yes, it is them. It is him. I was like, oh my god, I hope that's them. But no, that's the homie right there. That's the homie. I became obsessed with their cosplay TikToks. And then from there, somehow we crossed paths in Twitch. And I was just like, oh my god, I fangirl over like your cosplay stuff. And they're like, oh my god, I fangirl over your VTuber stuff. And we just like, we be fangirling over each other. And I love that for us. I honestly do. But he's so amazing. He really is. And every year when I see him at MomoCon, I just like go up and give him a big hug, and like he recognized me right away. And I was like, yay! I found my friend! How are you? Did you get to meet Blurda, or is she out for milk IRL too? I didn't see Blurda. I should have hit her up. Because I don't know if Blurda went to MomoCon or not. I haven't stayed in good contact with Blurda since the last time she ran out for milk. So I need to see what she's doing nowadays, because like she usually will sometimes hang around at like cons. Like she won't attend them, but she'll be outside, you know, around and about for the most part. So like if I wanted to hang out with her, I would. But Boomer streaming in the morning. Boomer, change your model if you need help. Change my model? What you mean? What you mean? No, I'm staying the way I am. Absolutely. But no, it was good seeing them, and I got to see them. I got to show them things that y'all won't see for some time, because I only showed the people who knew me very well things to come. Because I had my model on my phone, and one of the things that I showed was something that was to come on the stream. And so I was like, yep, that'll be their reward. I don't have stickers and stuff to give out, so they get to see future stuff. And they just basically are now held to the same NDA rule that I keep most of the folks who know the things to come too. So, but yeah, it was good seeing them. The next person that I ran into was Ace. So like some of y'all who know Ace from Callie's community, I got to run into them for the very first time. So, and what's funny about it, they were just like, hey Blaze, and I looked over and I was like, oh wait, who are you? Because like they were just like, hey, it's good to see you. And I'm like, who are you? And they were like, it's Ace. I'm like, oh, you're that person. Because like we'd never seen each other like IRL, so it was like my first time running into them. So, and of course I had to ask because I was curious. So I was just like, it was the blue wig that gave it away, wasn't it? And so they were just like, yep. I was like, good. the thing that I wanted people to perceive was the thing that gave my location away, which is the blue curly wig. So, but yeah, we took a picture together and that was great. But the more interesting and more wholesome story of running into somebody was my homegirl and I. So like whenever we go to the vendors hall, we go up and out, up and down like the different aisles. So like we were going through the artist alley, and I think we had made it to where we got to the vendors hall where they were actually like selling merch, like, you know, D&D dice, all the other stuff that they were trying to like, you know, rob you of your wallet of. And we're almost like out of like the aisle that we're like walking down, and just out of earshot behind me, I hear somebody say, "Oh, I wish Lovmura had like, you know, like a pin or something like that to sort of like wear or something like that for her merch." And I couldn't make out like the full conversation, but it was something in regards to Lovmura. And I feel like I knew for a fact the reason Lovmura came up as a topic was because they saw my Lovmura keychain on my backpack here. So like, for those of y'all who don't know who Lovmura is, that's my model mama. That's my model mama. This is her merch. You can literally get it at Uwu Market. This is her merch. I have her paired with my merch, which you can get this off of Ko-Fi. So if you want your own Blazette Midnight keychain, you can literally purchase it on my Ko-Fi. But you can also get a keychain of me through Uwu Market as well. So like if you want your own personalized, you know, Blazette Midnight keychain, you have both Ko-Fi and Uwu Market, depending on, you know, whatever your style is. But in any case, so I was just like, oh, they're talking about Lovmura, and I tell my homegirl, it's just like, oh, they're talking about my model mama. It's like, it's interesting. And then still out of earshot, I hear they say something about like, didn't she create like the next character? Because I guess like they may have looked at this character and they thought like, isn't that like Midnight Girl? Like I heard something of like night or midnight being said like again at a distance, and I was just like, oh, that's so interesting. And then after they started talking about like, I guess this keychain, I hear again out of earshot, it's just like, wait a minute, is that Midnight in front of us? Because I guess like they tried to like put two and two together of just like, you know, this here and the blue curly wig that they probably saw on me. And as soon as they said that, I turned around and I was just like, yeah, it's me. And they were just like, oh, for real? And like at that point in time, I pulled out my phone and I loaded up VTube Studio and I pulled out this model. And they were just like, oh my God, like they did the cutest, like, oh my God, I'm meeting a celebrity, step back reaction. And I was just like, you are so freaking precious. And it's just like, it was so sweet. It was so freaking wholesome. Because they were just like, oh my God, it's like, this is like the first time I'm meeting you. It's just like, I've seen your art everywhere. I'm like, oh, you're so sweet. And so like, yeah, we talked for a little bit. We even follow each other on socials. And then I also took a picture with them because I was just like, oh, well, you know my model mama, obviously. And the fact that you put two and two together, it was just like, wait a minute, is this Blazette? It's like, yes, it's me. It's me in the flesh. You get to see me and my ancient bones. My ancient bones and what they look like in real life. So there you go. But yeah, it was sweet. And like I said, we talked for a little bit before we parted ways, but like that was probably like one of the most wholesome moments that I had interacting with someone who's a Lovmura fan and at least knew me by some degree of like seeing me in passing. So, but that was great. That was honestly great. Now, the next story that I'm about to tell is regarding my MomoCon haul. So, my haul wasn't that big. I will say all I ended up getting was like this spiky, oh, y'all, I can't even, well, you can kind of see it if I like zoom out and like zoom in. But the spiky wristband, so now I'm officially, you know, Blazette Midnight, cause you know. And yes, I bought this and wore it around the con, so it made it even more standoutish of like, I now have a spiky wristband on my arm, as well as the blue wig. So like, you have no excuse to question whether or not I'm a Blazette Midnight cosplayer or Blazette Midnight herself. Like, I'm trying to be very obvious with it. And if you couldn't put 2 to 2 together, I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. But also I got like one of these hats too, which we found out, like me and my homegirl have like a couple of like these hand sewn hats that they put together. Cause like I have another one. It's actually what was inspired by like one of the emotes that I have in the Discord. The one where you see my character wearing like a black and blue hat with like bunny ears. Yeah, that was inspired by that. That was inspired by that, because that's the other hat that I have like IRL for my character. So but yeah, we found out that they actually are local to Georgia, so a lot of vendors here with like successful businesses. But yeah, going back to the other piece of haul, because that wasn't the only thing that I purchased. Oh no, that was not the only thing that I purchased. I will say, a friend of mine, which Savvy knows very well, and a lot of other folks in here probably know relatively well, showed me this lovely booth. Which I didn't realize I've been to this booth before because I went here last year. And the reason I say that is because if you look at this artwork, and then you look at the artwork from the stuff that I got last year. So this was last year's haul. This is what I got from Emberworks, like the Hyrule Field candle. That's literally what I got from the homie Vash the Stampede. And then the 2 cards, and then also just, you know, pay attention to these keychains down here and the poses. So obviously I got my husbandos, Tartaglia, Toma, Diluc, and then Risley. And pay well attention to the Risley one. Remember this pose. Just remember it, okay? Okay. So understand, I saw this booth, and I saw this booth from across the way because my friend and I were sitting across the way looking at this booth, and I just saw from this perspective, it's just like, oh, that's the booth that, you know, Jay sent me. And I was like, oh, I need I wonder if they can give me like the Risley standee, because I also saw in Jay's photo, they took a picture of this. This is my photo once I actually got there. But I saw these two. I saw the babies, and I was like, oh, I gotta find this booth. And so I already knew just from the photo that they sent me from looking at it on this end, even though I didn't see Risley at the time, I was like, oh, we have to go here. Cause I need the standee. I'm gonna find a way to like talk them out of that. Diluc, cause you all only ever read it. Yeah, Diluc. You can say Diluc or Diluc. So interchangeably, I just kind of say either or, because I'm like, I don't care. You made it hard on purpose. I'm just gonna call him however I feel. I'm gonna call him however I feel. And so I know my homegirl gets tired of me ranting and raving about my husbands and how much I'm just like, I need to bring him home, because I was going full feral when we ran into this booth. And obviously I saw Sampo because he was also on that side of the booth too. And I was like, look at him. Look at him. I would love to bring him home, but he's not committed. He's not committed. I love this man. Like, I give you a kiss, but he's not committed. He's very Tartaglia coded. I will say that. It's just Tartaglia is more of a committed man. Like, he will commit to, you know, any sort of like relationship he builds. Sampo is just like, you pay me money and then we'll talk about a relationship. Which is why I call him Scampo, but I still love him. It's just, I know there's no hopes of a relationship with this man, and maybe it'll expand once I learn more lore about him, but right now It's just more so like, I love you purely on looks, but not in terms of how you'll actually build a relationship with me, because it's not happening. It's not happening. And so we go down the aisle, and I don't make the connection until of like what's happening at this booth, because I'm just like, oh man, I'm gonna find a way to plot to like get this standee, because I'm just like, I'm looking at him. And by the way, on the side is Framine. I didn't take a picture of Framine because, like, listen, I love the baby, but what was important to me was getting the boys, okay? I needed the boyfriends. I needed a photo of the boyfriends, okay? Okay? And so while somebody is like over here to the left, like purchasing something, I finally, like, I'm over here like plotting, like, how can I get them to like give me the standee? I need the standee in my life. Like, I want Risley. Like, I'm willing to come back up here Sunday just so I can get Risley, which would have been today. Because I would have thought, like, you know, they're closing up shop. They're not gonna want to bring home these standees, so I'm just gonna be like, you want me to take off this Risley standee off your hands? Like, give him here. Like, I need him. And then I happen to look over Nuvi's head, and I see that it says, tag me on socials, it's Mandy Mo, and then it says, I'm for sale. And then I look over at Risley, and I see the same thing, tag me on socials, I'm for sale. And I'm like, wait a minute, are they for sale? Are they selling these? Are they selling these? I need to know. I need to know. Are they selling these? And so of course I speak to homegirl over here who's dressed as oh god, I forget what her name is. But I think she's from Genshin. I can't remember. Listen, anything after Fontaine, or like, yeah, after Fontaine, I don't know the characters' names. Don't ask me nothing. Do not ask me nothing, because I have not returned since the Fontaine, because these are the boys who got me. Namely him. He got me. He said, you gonna come back to Genshin, girl. You gonna come back to Genshin, girl. You know you want me. He said that in my soul, and guess what? A hoe did come back to Genshin. So, of course, obviously, I want this man. I want this man so much, and I even tell my homegirl, like, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna buy this. And they're like, Blaze, for some cardboard, Blaze. And I'm just like, I hope you know, you can't talk me out of this shit. You cannot, because I'm very much down bad for my husbandos in particular. Namely, obviously, Raihan. Like, if I see something Raihan, and if he was a standee at this booth, it's gonna be very hard talking me off of that cliff. It's gonna be very hard. It's gonna be extremely hard. The only way that you can talk me off of it is just be like, Blaze, you ain't got a job. You ain't have no kind of money to fund, you know, your indulgences. So don't do it. That's the only way that you could talk me off of that hill. But I'm gonna be on that hilltop and being like, yep, I'm gonna sink my teeth into it. I need Raihan in my life. Same thing with Tartaglia. It's very hard to talk me out of it. And so obviously when it came to Risley, it's gonna be very hard to talk me out of like buying the standee. And so I asked homegirl how much he is. And yeah, it's something. I'll put it this way. It was less than $300. It was less than $300. I will say that. So there's a silver lining there. It was way less than $300. Way less. That's all you need to know. And I just asked them, like, hey, can you hold this? And they were just like, well, we can hold it if you buy it now. But if somebody else comes up behind you and purchases this, we gonna have to give it away. And I'm just like, no, I want them. And they were just like, dude, which one do you want? I was like, I want the Risley one. What do you think I want? I want this handsome piece of meat. I need it. I need the handsome piece of meat. Like, awesome man. Give me this man. Give him here. He's mine. I want him. You bet it was 175. It was not 175. Was it $2.99? It was not $2.99. Gotta have the husbandos. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I said bones, Lycoon. I never said balls in my alert. Oh my god. That's wild. Pretty sure those cutouts can be custom ordered. They could. They could remove. They could. I would just have to find the art to do so. This is their art because remember how I said, like, you know, you look at this pose and you see what I bought last year. What I bought last year. Does this pose look familiar? Does this pose look familiar? Does this art look familiar? You thought, no, I've said bones every time it says, these bones are mine. It's literally bones. Because, okay, so full context for the alert where when somebody follows me, sometimes you'll hear, these bones are mine. It's from Getting Over It. And when I played that, and I was threatening the protagonist that I was playing as with, listen, if you fall off this tree, I will eat your bones. If you fall off this tree, I will eat your bones. I will eat your bones. Them bones are mine because he fell off the tree. So that's where that comes from. And there's a whole clip of it on my clips channel where you can see like what I say beforehand leading up to that and me just losing sanity. That standee is quaking in their boots. Yes. It's baby. It's baby. Wait, so it's a bit of money, but it's less than 75. I just said it was not 75. That is all I said. Now, what it costs, all I said was it's less than 300, and that's the only direct answer that I will give you. I will not tell you if you are lower or higher or in the middle or somewhere in the ballpark. I just said it is lower, much lower than $300, and that's all you need to know. Love that it came from Getting Over It. Oh man, the best clips are from my Getting Over It streams. Honestly, like if you want a good fucking laugh, just go to my clips YouTube channel and just go through like all the Getting Over It clips, go through all like the FNAF clips, because like it's literally me just fucking stressed and tired of the goddamn game. That's literally it, because I go back through them and just like, damn, I see why this is entertaining to some folks, but I was having a miserable time. Which is why, if you want me to play that game some more, yeah, you're gonna have to pay. You're gonna have to pay me. That's gonna have to be a monetary value. Whether it be bits, subs, Ko-Fi, you're gonna have to pay something to get me to play more of that game. Same with a difficult climbing game. You're gonna have to pay for my pay for my pain and suffering. Oh, he's all yours. You're just curious how much a standee can really be because you honestly thought they were expensive. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. That's gonna be something that I'll have to research on my own because, to be fair, and this is a true story, and I'm still very salty and mad about it because this is not the first time that I've purchased a Risley standee and it costs not what I was expecting in the sense where I felt pain. This one I feel no remorse, no regrets. I feel no regrets, and I'll show you why in a second. But the one where I showed you guys my Kinokuniya haul, we went to the bookstore with like all the manga and little knickknacks and stuff like that. I bought a Risley standee there, and it's a little one. It's sitting literally right across, like right next to my Switch on my desk right here. And it's got a cute little like chibi Risley in it, and it's a little shaker. And I'm looking at it and I'm just like, oh, this is probably like $20. I don't mind that. Like, yeah, I'm sure other people look at that and be like, $20 is a bit steep. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. But for the material that it's made out of, like, I could see it going for like $20. Guess how much that bitch costs? Guess how much something about the size of my hand costs in terms of a standee? Just guess. If you weren't here for the Kinikunia stream, just go ahead and throw a number out there. You are very close, Zivia. Knock down $5 more off of that. It was like $45, $44 for a little shaker standee of acrylic. Of a Chibi Risley. And I'm just like, what? And what makes me even more mad is I didn't find out the price until I got home. Because I just saw it and I was just like, oh, this is cheap. It's going in the basket. I'm going to purchase it. And then when I happened to look at my receipt and the price tag on the actual item, I was like, oh, I know you fucking lying. It's like, I know you lying. Wait a minute. Let me look at this. Because I also saw another price tag on there. And I was like, maybe somebody, you know, put like, you know, one of those troll scam bars on there. And I thought that was happening. But when I looked through that sticker, I saw it also said the same price. And I was like, I know you fucking lying. And I looked at my receipt again and it matched up. And I'm just like, this little shaker shit costs $40 fucking dollars. I'm still mad to this day because that hurt my soul. I'm still mad. Like, this man got me so bad because I'm down bad for him. I didn't pay attention to the price tag and I thought he was like $20. He was $40. But in any case, so I purchased the baby. My homegirl and I go through the rest of the vendor's hall and I feel kind of bad because, like, you know, I look at this when I come back and it's like, I see that, you know, Sunday is obviously gone. Like, you could tell people really love Sunday over here and they love, I guess, the Archon or whatever her name is from Honkai Star Rail. Again, I'm so removed from Honkai Star Rail, I couldn't tell you and you can kind of barely see. No, stop, go away. But yeah, you could barely see anything over here. But she doesn't have the for sale tag. He doesn't. She does. And like, I think Boot Hill might have had it. I don't know if he had it when I was still there or somebody picked them up. But when I came back, Sampo didn't have the for sale tag. So somebody bought Sampo by the time I swung back to the booth to pick it up. Oh my gosh, I'm getting beat up. Yo, Miss Strange, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. The Elf Squad enters, tell us a story. The Elf Squad enters, tell us a story. You're just in time because we're in the middle of story time and how I may or may not have purchased a standee. A cardboard standee, a whole full body standee. So yes, and yes, I am doing a subathon. It's actually a subathon that started last June during my streamiversary, and the clock is still ticking because a lovely individual in mod by the name of Hershey VT, they may be lurking in here, yes, Hershey VT, this cute little kitty right here on my shoulder, right here, Hershey kind of came through and just said, yeah, I think I will break the timer. I think I will break the timer with money. I think I will do that. So it's kind of bled into like this year to where it's been a full year since the timer has been going. Listen, no. So the thing about the subathon is I pause the timer whenever I go offline. Also, y'all might get interrupted by 3-minute ads. Let me know. And I can stop the story and we'll come back to it. But yeah, it started last year and it bled into this year because, you know, again, I only have it running whenever I'm live. And so I was live quite a few times from last June all the way up until this June. And people have been giving me money. Hershey again gave me money sometime during that period, as well as quite a few other community members from the Midnight Snacks. And so the timer has just been going. It's been going for a full year. We actually hit our 1,000 sub goal. So like I had to come up with like another 2,000 and some odd goals to hit for the subathon because yeah, we're raising funds for debut things. We are raising funds for debut things. I'm trying to, you know, get my ducks in a row for like my 3.0 model. I have so much planned and I know it's going to cost so much out the ass for a lot of things that I want to get done, which I wish I could elaborate on. I really do, because I want to scream it, but I also want to keep the surprise element there. But I did already showcase like what my new design would look like in chibi PNG form, because that was also one of the goals after hitting 1,000. So the community has seen it. You can actually see it in my VODs if you go through and scrub the day that we did hit it. But also, it's in a VOD that some people aren't probably willing to watch because if they haven't played the game, it'll spoil it for themselves and you can kind of infer what game that I possibly played where we actually did see that. So it's people, I'm sorry, Savvy. I'm so sorry. But I know so many people who are just like, yeah, I don't want to get spoiled in this game, but also I'm curious about your design. I'm like, yeah, you're going to have to go through spoiler territory if you want to see it. Because I purposely buried it in there. So. But yeah, it's a good time. And I couldn't thank my community enough for coming together and helping support me through so much, which I'm gonna get on my whole spiel and then we'll go back to MomoCon things once the ad ends. But like I do have to like, you know, credit my community and also enjoy the lurk, Miss Strange. I just saw that. Sorry. Yes, please go get you some rest. Do that stream aftercare. It's all good. We'll be here. We're actually going to be switching over to Coral Island relatively soon, because I can't be on here for too long because I got panel things to do later on today, which is why you guys are getting an early stream. It was supposed to be earlier, but then I got distracted. So we're doing it now. But in any case, the timer is still going, long story short, because of how supportive my community has been. Especially after, during my period of unemployment, as well as even after I finally found a job. And I was so ecstatic. I was so happy that, you know, I found a place. How dare you! Oh my gosh, Hershey! What in the world? I don't think I've ever in my entire life have been gifted In my entire life and stream career, let me be correct. Let me be correct. Since I started this journey as a streamer, as a content creator, back in like 2017, an IRL cam streamer where all I did was look up to folks like Jacksepticeye, Markiplier, the Game Grumps. Those were my staples. Those were my foundation. They brought me joy watching their content. And just seeing them bring people together as a community when it came to gaming. That's all I ever expected to do on this platform. That's all I still intend to do on this platform. And I was just gonna say, like, I've been so grateful and appreciative of how much support people in my community have been through literally all the ups and downs of my life, to where I'm thankful to this day for like the many opportunities that I've received, especially being on this platform for so long. I started IRL cam streaming like back in 2017. And I switched over to VTubing in 2022 and didn't have my first growth spurt in viewership and opportunities handed to me until 2023, when people knew me by this model and this name. And it makes me so freaking happy. Like, I think about that shit all the fucking time. Like, I will never forget the amount of love and support of people being in my fucking corner for a lot of my growth. I didn't do that all by myself. Not once. It was y'all. It was y'all. It was the people who have believed in me from the start. And one of those folks I can wholeheartedly credit Lovmura for. Because nobody would have known my name. Nobody would have known my fucking name without her support and like the love and appreciation that she has for her VTuber kids. To this day, I still go back in my mind where when she was working on this model, she came in and supported the debut of this model. This was my first one. This was the one that I broke live 2D VTubing. Like, this is what I broke into the live 2D VTubing scene with. It was done by the wonderful Onsta, which is also a black creative. But I did the rigging. This was my first time rigging. This is the first live 2D model that I experimented with and had a blast learning how it works and how to like get it to, you know, basically move in a way that I felt happy and I felt like I could be myself in. And Lovmura came to that debut. She supported it. She stuck around. She even retweeted like the promos that I made. I DIY'd the shit out of all the promos I did for this one, including like my second one. I went harder on this promo, on the promo for this model, than my second one. The current one that I'm using right now. And she still supported it. And I wouldn't have met Lovmura without Jelly's help, so obviously I credit Jelly. I wouldn't have the funds to do a lot of the things that I do now without the love and support monetarily, and also just like spending time in the stream without folks like Hershey, Boss, Savvy, all of you who sub or just like come through and just choose my stream to vibe in. I would be nothing. I would genuinely be nothing without y'all's love and support. And yet somehow y'all still come through and support me immensely to the point where it's just like, I would have never seen myself back in 2017 making it this far. And I know I shouldn't be beating myself up over it, and I know it's going to come over time. But, you know, one of the biggest goals that I wanted to hit this year before it ended was possibly get Twitch partner, because I've been on this platform for so long. And I still want to make that a goal. I still want to make that a staple. I'm still trying my best to push as hard as I can to make that a reality of mine, with the resources that I have. And like I said, the amount of support that you guys have been pouring into the stream, whether it be lurking, whether it be supporting the stream monetarily, whether it be supporting my causes, retweeting my stuff, just doing whatever you can to like continue to help with discoverability, because I can't do it on my own. I really can't. It's impossible. But I honestly thank you. I really do, from the bottom of my heart. I can't thank y'all enough for how much y'all have supported me throughout everything in my content creation journey. Like, I really do appreciate it. Especially you, Hershey. Like, you are one of my fondest friends and fondest memories from when V-Stream was a thing. And just like, I still to this day, like, I remember the folks who, when we first interact, and just how kind and sweet that they were when we first met. I remember that with Savvy. I remember that with Salem. I remember that with so many other folks who have basically resided here since day one. And just y'all's kindness literally breaks me from that, because y'all literally reside in my memory that hard. Like, I'm dead serious. And I know I don't show emotion on here all that often, because I kind of been trained to not do that. But it fucking means the world to me. It does. I don't know what made y'all choose me. I really don't. Because some days I really do just get up and just think like I'm just the worst person and nobody will fucking really miss me if I'm gone, if I just like quit and just give up VTubing. But it's like y'all keep pushing me. Y'all keep pushing me along and helping me go in the right direction in terms of like just to keep trying, keep going for things that I really want to achieve in this space. And I really do appreciate that. I really do. Y'all know how hard it is for me to put my pride aside. It was so fucking hard to do that when I was unemployed, because it's still something that I'm still bothered to this day, where it's just like I hated asking for my community for money. I really did. But I had nothing to my name. Nothing. And it was just like I had to do everything in my power just to try and keep smiling, just to try and keep streaming, just to keep telling myself like things were gonna be okay. I'm not gonna lose my house. I'm not gonna lose like all the shit that I tried to work hard for so much of my fucking life. And yet y'all still just tried your best to help support me through all that shit. All of that. I still remember it to this day. And I can't thank y'all enough. Like, I wish I could have, like, the ability to give back tenfold monetarily, help y'all with whatever that y'all going through. It tore my heart when I couldn't really even support folks like Tiffany Witcher with all the shit that they were going through, the shit that Jelly was going through, the shit that Hershey went through, the shit that, like, even some of my other friends were going through when I had nothing. But I'm still just very thankful. I'm so fucking thankful for the community that I fostered in this space. And it's really hard to get out of my head during those moments. But y'all keep reminding me that I matter. Y'all keep reminding me that I matter on this platform to somebody, especially when folks DM me messages that said like, hey, I'm going through a rough time. And just being in your stream and just like having you, you know, making me laugh just by being in your stream, like you brighten my day. Like I've gotten sweet messages from people like that in my DMs. I don't show that because again, that's just between me and that other person. And also I don't need to show that for like clout chasing purposes or anything of that nature, but it's just like it's the simplest things like that that just remind me that I matter to somebody, and how I'm going about things is the right direction that I need to go in when it comes to supporting the community as a whole, because that's all I really want to do at the end of the day. But I digress because I don't want to feel anymore like I've done enough crying. I'm not going to do this anymore. We're going to think positivity and, you know, keep pushing forward. And, you know, I'm not going to lie, today's kind of been a shit day for a multitude of reasons. And one of the reasons why I was like technically late, but not late, because I was trying to start stream at like 9 this morning. But I was so overwhelmed with like anxiety. Of like, again, getting in that headspace of just like, I don't fucking matter to anybody. I don't. As well as like other things that it's just like, I know some of my community members already know. Y'all already know about some of the shit that I had to endure last year. Y'all already know, and I still won't speak about it because I don't care to. But it's like, I've lost friends. I've lost genuine people in my life, as well as like potential newcomers who they were just getting to know me and they couldn't because of situations again I will not speak on. I don't care to because I'm leaving it in the past. And I just feel like nobody would believe me anyway. But it's like stuff like that wears on me, man. It does. It does. It does to this fucking day. And it's like all I'm trying to do is just basically have fun, enjoy building a community in this space where others can just disassociate, distract, get away from whatever is troubling them in reality, because we kind of need that sometimes, especially in the direction that the world is going in right now. I know I need it. And the person's stream that I was in earlier before I hit the go live on my stream, they were that to me. Just being in that space, even if we don't say anything, even though I was in there talking, I will say that, but they gave me that place of comfort before I hit the go live button, because I felt like shit this morning. I really did. I was just like, I don't even want to talk in here because I don't fucking matter. I don't matter to anybody. They probably think I'm a shit person. These are the things that come to mind every fucking time sometimes when I wake up and I just see fucking things. It just sucks. And I know it kind of comes with the territory with like the more eyes you get on you, unfortunately, you're gonna have people who hate on you, people who want to bring you down, people who just can't see you be happy for whatever selfish needs that they always feel validated just by making sure that you're hurt the best way possible. You know, I've gone through that. I have.
And I'm so tired. I get so tired sometimes, but it's just like I said, I'm too old. I'm too old. I'm too cranky. I'm too tired to just continuously keep the cycle of anger and hatred and just bickering back and forth over petty nonsense. I don't have that energy in me. I don't possess it at all. I don't. All I came into this space for was just the vibe and just meet dope people who just have similar mindsets as me. That was it. That's it. That's all I could ever ask for anybody. And just that other people find other folks in my community that they can bond with as well. That's why I do things like Uppies for Beauties and Baddies. People are so fucking talented here. And it's like, I want to put folks onto those talented people. Guilty finally getting her chance at shit with a new model debut, her ASMRs, her voice acting. Yui finally fucking hitting partner after seeing him not have that check mark by his name after so many fucking folks know who Yui is. I was so fucking happy to see him get that check mark the other day. So fucking happy. And other amazing people that I've met on this platform where it's just like they're finally getting their first, hitting their first goal, accomplishing shit that they wanted to get done. Even folks who I knew from my IRL cam days. Like, I don't know how Jacob feels about, like, still having Twitch partner, but I was proud. I still remember to this day when he got it. And it's like, I know we don't talk to each other all that much anymore, but he's still supporting me in my corner, and I still am doing the same. I knew him since 2018. And the fact that he's still watching me and still supporting me from the sidelines, it means so fucking much to me, for real. I can't thank it enough. I really can't thank a lot of the folks in my life enough. Okay. We're done. I said I was gonna be done. We're done. But Hershey. Oh god, there's so many names. Oh my god, it finally cut off. I can't read the rest of the names. Oh, can I read it in the mod dashboard? Child. Hershey, thank you for the 100 subs, man. I see Bees got one. I see a lot of new folks in here who either have been lurking about or also got the notification, got one. Kano got one. My wife Circuit got one. I've seen Realm Wars in here before too. Twisted got one. Oh, there's so many people. Oh, Rimu. I literally just saw Rimu come in. Oh gosh. Oya, Awkward Nerd Mom. They in the Discord anyway. It took me forever to figure out who Awkward Nerd Mom was too. Medusa has one. So many folks have one. Miss Strange, the person who just rated us. That makes me so happy, man. IL got one. Let's go. I'm trying to read. I'm sorry. I'm a slow reader, y'all. Just bear with me. RJ got one. I'm probably missing some names. Oh, Bear Coffee Cake got one too. Cozy Shakura. It's like, I recognize some. Oh, Zivia got one. Hello. I think I saw Zivia say thank you too. Oh my gosh. But no, honestly, Hershey, thank you so much for your generosity. Just like time and time again, you always come through and been so supportive. And it's like, I can't thank you enough. Like, I wish I could give back just as much to you as how much you've given to me. Like, I really do appreciate your kindness, Hershey. Like, you're one of the other ones that I was just like, I want to see thrive. Like, I was happy just seeing that you got Uwu Market merch. But yeah, it's just things like that. Like, I just want to see my folks win. I really do. That's all I want to do, is just like, I want to support y'all as much as y'all support me in my journey. It's like, you're not obligated to. Obviously, I put like folks who are very closer to me, hold them to a higher accord, and that's only just because I've built that foundation with them, where it's just like, I've known them for a long time. They're family to me. They might be even my lover or something of that nature. Like, anyone who's like fits into that sort of mold or category, yeah, kind of hold you to a higher expectation. It's like, I would hope that you support me. You ain't got to come to every stream. I ain't saying that, but it's just like, I need to know that, like, you know, if I'm winning at something, I'm not just seen as competition or like trash to you, because I've had that in my life. It's something that I'm still working through with my therapist about, because of how often it happens with relationships that I'm very close to, and I come to find out that they're jealous of me. It happened with a former person who I was dating. It happened with a person who I've built a foundation of 10 years. 10 fucking years of basically being their closest friend and sister. Also, is the timer fucking going up? I think the timer is broken. Oh my god! The timer is broken! I saw it go up to like 199. And I was like, wait a minute, it was like at 193, how it get up here? And then finally I opened up like the tabbed window that I have for stream elements. And it just goes all the way up. Also, I just realized you just knocked out the fucking first goal. Hello, Hershey. Hello. Hershey broke the shit out the timer again. We're gonna be on this subathon for like years now. It's just gonna be a cycle, like an inside joke with the community, where it's just like, Blaze, what's that timer up top? Oh, don't worry about it. It's just a subathon that's still going. It's been going for 5 years. 5 years now. Year 5, let's go. Oh, see, now I'm curious. What's the longest subathon that somebody's held on this platform? Don't let it be me. Oh my god, don't let it be me. I feel like I don't count, because it's like I pause the timer whenever I go offline. But like, if it just like continuously stayed on, like this shit would drain out so quickly. Iron Mouse holds the good, rightfully so. She needs to. I was thinking it was either her or Kai Cenat. I feel like one of those two is just like, they should hold the trophy for the longest subathon ran on Twitch. That just keeps going. It's like, it's just a meme at this point. It's great. You're the reason you tried the stream. You're an inspiration, and while you're awkward as fuck, you still feel happy. I'm glad, Oya. Like, listen, I understand when it comes to social awkwardness, because I feel like sometimes I'm socially awkward myself. So I get it. I wholeheartedly get it, which is why I don't stress for folks who just, you know, find comfort in lurking here. I'm not gonna call you out and be like, hey, why you ain't talking in here? You need to talk. Get in here. Start talking. Get my view numbers up. No. No, please. Please, for the love of God, just continue to vibe. Because, you know, it be hard out here. And sometimes, you know, it just be folks that you just really want to just hear their voice just to make your day, you know, more wholesome and more welcoming. I know that's for me with my comfy German streamer that I watch like every day. Well, every work day, I'll put it that way. I don't watch him on the weekends because I'm like doing other things, but like every work day, it's just like I just have him on just so I can hear him like either upset about like Super Mario's 64 strats that he's trying to like put together, or like testing out new things, or like even just like fucking flipping out in like not in a bad way, in a good way, where it's just like he did another personal best, or like did world record for like some sort of like speed run strat. I'm just like, yay, I'm so happy for you. And also see his cat Mocha. I need it. I need it. That's my dopamine for the mornings. So even though I don't talk in there, I'm just literally listening and working for the most part. But I need that hit. I need that hit every now and then, because I can't sit in quiet in my thoughts. I'll lose my mind. You get down to 150 again. It'll be felt bad. Right, Salem. I was like, yes, the timer's going down. Here comes Hershey. Oh, the timer's going down? Here, let me fix that. It just reminds me of like the boss situation all over again with the Chill versus Rage event. That was fun. That was honestly fun. And I'm still technically doing this again, but like at the same time, I don't know if I should push it out, because if y'all didn't know, we are doing the Sweet versus Spicy event, which is another way you can support me, either through biddies or Ko-Fi. That one is strictly to just those two. Twitch subs don't count towards that. Twitch subs will count towards the timers, but also just to be mindful, biddies or subs also count towards the subathon. So just be aware what you're contributing also contributes to what's happening with Sweet versus Spicy. So if there's a certain game or a certain stream that you want to see more of, make sure to look at this first before you give me via a certain way, because otherwise it may be supporting like the opposite and be like, oh no, I want Blaze to give me the info streams. Don't do this to me. Just in case it couldn't be seen in the mods feedback, you'll say again, you're still one of your favorites. You haven't been in for a while due to school. No, you're good. I get that. But you always look forward to your day. You was able to again and voice your support for your strides where you could, and let you know you're happy to be here, even if on occasion. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, Zivia. Honestly, again, I would not be here without all y'all support. I really wouldn't. Like, from the bottom of my heart, I really would not be the person that I am today, and also a staple and hopefully, you know, a place of comfort for like so many people in this space, without you guys having some sort of support or belief in me and what I strive to do. Like, again, I cannot stress enough, please don't look at me like an idol, like I'm perfect. Do not do that. I still fuck up. I still, may piss other folks off. I still set my boundaries at the end of the day. Like, I know not everybody is going to like me. I'm not trying to strive for everybody to like me. But at the same time, one, always understand I am going to hold myself accountable when I fuck up. Not fuck off. I'm not trying to fuck off in here. I think that's against Twitch TOS. But no, if I do fuck up, I do hold myself accountable. I will do that to the best of my abilities, mind you. But at the same time, I don't want people to hold this to a pedestal, because some people have said this where it's just like, oh, Blaze, you're so sweet, you're so perfect, you like do charity. It's like, no, I'm a bitch at the end of the day. Let's be real. Let's be real. I can still be a bitch at the end of the day. Even my closest, like my family and my closest homegirl, have seen me in bitch Blaze phase. They have seen that. You don't want that to come out, because I really can be a bitch. But I'm also willing to apologize when that side of me does come out and hurt somebody.
Because I've done that multiple times. I have done that with my friends. And it's like, I know my temperament is something that I'm always constantly trying to work on. I kid you not. I am trying my best to work on that. I fuck up those times. I really do. But what I'm not going to do is make it seem like I'm some sort of villain who doesn't, you know, support marginalized groups. Don't ever think that I don't. I don't. Like, whatever you identify as, whatever you feel confident in, I want you to be yourself at the end of the day, because that's how I found my journey. I found so much fucking comfort in discovering that I was demisexual, pansexual, gay even. Like, I found so much comfort in that. Like, I can't stress that enough. Your identity is what makes up who you are, and you need to be comfortable with who you are at the end of the day before you rely on others to make you feel good about yourself. That's with every relationship that you build in, and I don't want anybody to feel lesser than that. And if so, let me know. Like, I want to make sure I do a better job of doing that. But what I won't stand for is people slandering my character to make it seem like I am that, because I would never do that to somebody. Not purposely. Not purposely. Like, let's sit down and talk if that's the case. But also come to me as an adult and speak in that manner. Because I do not respond to aggression at all. I don't. I just shut it out. It's just, no. I'm done. I'm done. This ain't... like, again, I'm ancient. I'm ancient. If you think I'm still like, you know... I mean, I can technically be university age, but still. If you think I am, you know... I know I sound and I play around like, you know, I'm probably younger than like the age that most people probably perceive me as. I'm not that, but also even at that age, you shouldn't be doing a lot of things that I see in the space constantly, where it's just like communication is lacking, respect for boundaries is lacking, and it's just like there's so many like Google Docs and so many shit talkers and everything else. Every fucking day when I look at Twitter, there's always some new thing, like the whole Cinder situation. Going back to that, and it's like, yeah, I know Cinder probably fucking fucked up, and yes, Cinder needs to hold accountability for themselves for a lot of the things that they did and said in the space in terms of being a better friend. But at the same time, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh well, you know what, let me mark it off of the latest Cinder drama like some particular branding did, which we won't get into. And also just make it seem like, oh well, they're just the worst person ever. No one should ever, like, you know, see them as a human being who fucks up at the end of the day. It's just like, no, they made a mistake. Yeah, it was a huge mistake. And hopefully they're taking accountability and taking a step back and understanding where they failed and probably approach the situation at a better angle. That's what I want people to come to a means to, where it's just like, we don't get into this whole, let me remind you of how terrible of a person that you are from your past, unless it was truly, 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 and I mean truly horrendous. But a lot of folks aren't willing to give second chances and of that nature, and it's just like, it's a lot. It's a lot. Oh, see, look! Friends! And you both have like blue colored names. Yay! The androgynous meets. The androgynous meets. Yay! Yay! Look at them. Look at them. They're holding hands. I'm sorry. Don't mind me. I'm just being stupid. I'm being stupid and just happy for people finding like-minded folks in here. Future Blaze, when asked how long that timer has been going, it's been 84 years. Ow. Ow. You're all rude. Is that the guy from Honkai Star? It is. It's Sampo Tai. I was talking about like the standees. See, I didn't even get a chance to finish my story about how I brought home a wolf man. Oh my gosh. You good people's in your book, but you're definitely a normal person to me. I appreciate it, Ty. I'm so happy for you, Zivia. Because I know this isn't the first time that you've spoken out about this, and I really do love that for you. Platonic hand holding, you're spoken for. You must stand by the jelly baby. Oh, stand by the jelly baby. No, you're good. You're good. No, because Ty is also also committed, so it's all good. Yes, platonic hand holding. So yeah, I'm just happy that y'all can at least find you know community and talking to one another, and possibly like building a friendship from that. So that's always happy to me to see. So it's all good, Hershey. It's all good. But yeah, happier times. Going back to MomoCon. Yeah, I wish I could have taken this guy home. I wish I could, but I wasn't about to spend the same amount of money that I spent on old boy here. But yeah, when we came back, he was in my hand. He was in my hand because the person who was helping me pack him up was just like, now, do you want to walk out of this area by just holding him so people can freak out and see who you got, or would you like to fold him up? And I'll be honest, the thirsty heathen in me really wanted to be like, oh, yeah, look at my man. Look at this nice supple. Like look at how beefy he is. Look at him. Rah, rah, rah. It's like, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. I got your man. You can't get him because he's mine. I got him. Yeah, I'm the heathen that bought this bitch. He's mine. I wanted to do that so bad at the con, but logically speaking, sadly, I know con goers. I know how rude and uncaring that they are. Like, a lot of them, don't get me wrong, they're genuinely nice, but others are just like, I only care for me, myself, and I. And sure enough, even when I folded him up like this and carried him around, he was kind of big. Like, you can kind of see the sort of like width that he holds, where he pretty much is like the same size as like my abdomen when I hold him long ways. And while I was holding him folded, somebody happened to run past me to where they just barely nicked the outside of that standee, and I was just like, yep, this is why I have him folded up. Because if he was in full standee mode and they ran into him and folded him to the point where he got broken, a bitch would have to fold a person. That person's bones will be folded. Yes, indeed. Yeah, that's exactly right. I would turn into Rio right then and there at that con. I would literally put on the mechanical fist and be like, okay, wait a minute. Now I have to tear somebody up, and I ain't trying to go to jail, but we gonna have to go to jail today. They're gonna be like, Blaze over cardboard. Yes, it was my man. It was my man. Yep, they the new folded up stand. Absolutely, Savvy. Absolutely, they would be folded up like this stand. You would think I'm playing. I really would. But yeah, after we came back home from con after a long day, guess where he sits? He's home. Look at him. Look at the baby. He's just sitting downstairs. Yeah, he's still downstairs. So y'all at least get a little peek of my downstairs area. But yes, I literally greet this man every time I walk in the door or either come downstairs for like a drink in the fridge. He's just over there staring at me. I'm like, oh, hi, cutie. Hi, cutie. How you doing? Yeah. I love my big baby boy. I love him. And y'all can't say shit. Y'all cannot say shit. Yes, I actually got him, Zivia. The way you said it, you sounded like you couldn't get it. Oh, no. I was willing to fight the folks in there. Like, even if, like, the standee wasn't for sale, I was just like, listen, I know this is y'all stand. I know y'all using it for advertisement, but can I have him? Because I know y'all don't want to put him in your luggage. Give him here. I'll recycle him. He can stay in my home. I don't care. I really don't care. I literally put like a whole spiel together of like what I was gonna tell these folks if I didn't notice that for sale sign over his head. Cause I was just like, oh, okay, well, I want him and I need him and I need you to like give me him. But I'll tell you what the motivating factor was in terms of why I got him. I'll show you why. I'll show you why. Because you cannot judge me. You literally cannot judge me. You know who this guy is? You know who this guy is? Do you know who this guy is? Here, let me blow it up. You know who this guy is? You know who he is? Do you know who he is? Do you know who he is? Here, let's play it. Let's play it for a little bit.
Yes, I know, baby. I know. Just let me deal with them real quick, and then I'm gonna get back to you, okay? You just stay here, look pretty, all right?
You see that?
Hey, everyone. How's it going? I can't tell you how excited I am to finally be bringing you Resident Evil. I made you guys a promise years ago, and today I fulfill that promise. Welcome to Village. This was a monumental undertaking, all right? This is basically a passion project at this point. I want to save 40 to 50 hours. I stopped keeping track halfway through. But the point is, I got 2 requests, all right? Number 1, please, Samurai, slice that like button. Number 2, I know this is a super old game. You've probably already seen it. Let the junk play in the background, you know? Put it on before you go to sleep. Just let me play, all right? Let me get my watch time up after all of this work, all right? Let's see, anything else? I mean, essentially, you're getting a playlisted series all in one video. This is the longest video I've ever edited, I've ever uploaded.
He did a good job, too.
Okay, we're talking 7 different recording
Like, if
sessions.
y'all haven't seen this 6-hour video, I highly recommend watching it.
Compiled into one. This isn't just like Corey Kitchen bubble in the corner, Resident Evil footage all the way through. No, you're gonna find golden edits halfway through, all right? In the beginning, not too many in the end. Like, the last like 20%, I was like locked in. Some of those boss battles, like I wasn't even talking. Point is, you're gonna have a great time. Was that everything? My next video is definitely gonna be short. Like, I've been wanting to play Buckshot Roulette, but I also been hearing a lot.
Oh yeah, he finally did play Schedule 1 too.
But Resident Evil 4, best believe that's also coming. See, I told y'all when I was gone, I wasn't just working on Monsters We Make. I was recording as well. It's just I didn't have time to edit. But you're seeing a lot of stuff that I was working on in the background finally make its way to the light. Now, with that said, everyone, kick back, relax, grab a snack. That's coming back too, and enjoy Resident Evil Village.
You see what he does.
You know, wasn't gonna take long. Come here, baby. You know I miss you. Come on.
You see how he treats his lady. You see how he treats his cardboard lady. Yeah, I have every right. I have every right to own this muscular man in my home and treat him the same way. Yes, he's mine. He is mine. You cannot judge me. If you cannot judge Corey, you cannot judge me for having this standee. You cannot. He's mine. He's mine. He's mine. He's mine. And I greet him every freaking day. So, yeah. But that was my MomoCon experience. It was great. It was fun. It's fantastic. Yeah. And though I wasn't intending on like doing like a whole 3-hour stream of just chatting, I am gonna switch over to some Coral Island because that was supposed to be the next thing that we dive into, but I got super distracted, as you could tell. So, but yeah. Oh, thank you, Savvy. You already got me. Thank you, Io. I was so happy. I was so freaking happy. Because I was like, I'm glad I showed up early. Because we literally showed up Friday morning and saw that. And like, I think it was like maybe about like 11, if like not close to noon. And so when I finally got to that booth, I was like, no, go ahead, give him. No, it had to be like close to 1. Yeah, it had to be close to 1. I think it was close to 1 because we got there roughly about 11. Because we definitely didn't show up at 10. We showed up there at like 11, walked the strip to like 12, and then like maybe around like 1-ish is when I said, I think I will get the boy. And it worked out. It worked out very well. So I wanted to pick him up like while I was leaving the con, so that way I wouldn't be just carrying around, getting them dirty and all that other stuff. I wanted to be like, yes, we're going to the car. We're going to put him in a safe space so that way I can just bring my ass home and spend the rest of it with him. But yeah, I think, is there another ad that's about to play? Maybe not. It might be off just a little bit. I feel like it's about to kick in. I'm waiting for Raz to be like, hey, there's a 3-minute ad coming up. You want to, take a stretch break or something like that? Because I feel like we're due for a little bit of a break because we've been going for 3 hours before we dive into Coral Island. And also it'll give me some time to clean up my plate and check up on some other things. Because like I said, I am going to be a part of a Black VTuber panel later on this evening, which is why we're streaming earlier today. And if you're curious about, oh gosh, here we go. Here we go. If you're curious about whose channel I will be on, it will literally be, let's see. I can type. I hope that's right. There we go. Yeah. So I will be over there 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 3 p.m. Central Standard Time, and then 1 p.m. PST time, if I'm doing the math correctly in my head. So I at least tried to do the conversions in my head for the states. Don't ask me UK time. I don't know what it is, but just know it's 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which by the time that it is for me right now, that would be in 3 hours from now, just about. I'll be over there on that channel. So if you want to come through and support, say hi, see the other folks that I will be showcased alongside, which I'm very happy to be hosted alongside with. Definitely come through and support me there. I'll probably also retweet once we go live, so that way you guys will know. So make sure to follow me on Blue Sky, Twitter, all that jazz if you aren't already doing that, so that way y'all can stay up to date. But yeah, we're gonna take a quick little, we'll say like 5-10 minute break just so we can stretch our bones. I can dry my eyes. I can possibly grab some tea because I am debating whether or not to make some tea just for my throat. And we'll be back with some Coral Island. So see if we can go from there. But all right, get up, go stretch, take a screen break, unshrimp, all that jazz, and we'll be back soon. Now, I don't know why I didn't switch over with the music. Hang on, I'm correcting it now. There we go. But welcome in, everyone. We're back. We're back to some nice, smooth sailing and comfy, cozy Coral Island. Thank you for the welcome back, Savvy. Hopefully you took that time during our break to get up, go stretch, hydrate, all that jazz. Oh, and I see that I'm missing some components on my stream. How did that miss me? How did that miss me? I thought I toggled these things on. I guess I did not. Okay, there you go. There you go. There you go. They're back. They're back. Okay, they're back. I'm sorry, they disappeared for a minute. I was just like, wait a minute. I'm pretty sure I toggled them on. Also, do y'all want the fishing on? If not, I can leave it off, but I can turn on fishing in case people want to come in and fish. Not opposed. Wait, what is my Capamon saying? It sounds like he's saying connect to something. Oh wait, no, it's the game. Okay. I thought my Capamon was talking. Oh my god, it had me nervous. It's all good. Alright. But last time we picked up this game, I think we were in winter. So I'm gonna try my best to get through like the winter events, because I think we were going hard on those. And then and then we'll move forward with things. Oh goodness. Yes, I am very aware of the festival, which we'll go to. I don't think I have... Oh, okay, no, I have these things. Wait, what is this? Small fish bait. Well, apparently I won some small fish bait, so I guess I'll put it in one of these. Okay. So I can put that away, this and this away. Do. I didn't even know there was such a thing as gold kelp essence, so they could have fooled me. The good thing I will say is, I can at least have more, more stuff on me. Wait, why has it got like worms and stuff on here? Hang on. Medium fish bait, large fish bait. So, like it got some seasoning on it. What is this? Cocoa seedling. Okay. We got some wild seeds. A bronze bar. I tried this onigiri recipe the other day and it was delicious. It's written on the other side of this letter if you want to try it. Lily. Dear Blazette, how are you? I just wanted to check up on you, on your well-being. We heard you're a farmer now. I hope things are going well with your farm, but if you ever miss your old job, it's here. Let's chat more about this. Hope to hear from you soon. Warm regards, Lance B. Well, thank you, Lance. Hi, Paz. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. I am doing fantastic, Paz. It's been a pretty chill, exciting morning for the most part, but it's been a good day overall. I can't complain. How are you? Happy Sunday to you. Also, good morning, Elosical. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Oh yes, we got onigiri now. We can make onigiri. Onigiri. Also, nope. See, I almost ran off with the stuff in my inventory, and that would have been bad. Because I want to put this away. But what I was going to say was I at least now have a starting point for being able to go underwater and do the things and then like come back and participate in the festival. So, and that's pretty much all I wanted to do. It's good to hear. Glad that you're having a chill Sunday stream. Yeah. I was a little bit anxious earlier today, and I'm not gonna lie, being on this platform helped me calm down a lot of the anxious tendencies, because it was sort of in a, yeah, it's doomsday type of beat. It wasn't great. It wasn't the greatest mental headspace, but we move, we're better, and I can kind of breathe a little bit more. So, let's go diving. You're doing all right. You're having a chill day, but also got to study because exams start tomorrow. Ooh. Also, speaking of school, because I didn't get a chance to mention this, congrats on like all of those who are in school, survived exams, or studying for exams. Like, that's a huge accomplishment to just be able to be like, yeah, you know what? I made it through school. I got my degree, or like I survived till like summer break. I feel like that's always a huge accomplishment and deserves a pat on the back, because as a person who also, you know, went and got my education as well, it's hard. It's very hard. It's very stressful. I do not miss those times back in school. I wasn't the best test taker, I will say that. But I do remember, like, you know, having to study for exams, having to cram for things, and then also just being able to vibe with friends afterwards and just wanting to find some place of comfort after putting in so much work. So, you're trying to survive till summer break. You got this, Paz. Summer break is relatively close for you, I would imagine, because June is right around the corner. So it's getting there. School can eat a bag of boiled hot dogs. I said the R-rated version when I read your message. Like, coon. Because it definitely can do that. I'm good. I am so good. I do better learning at like my own pace anyway. When it comes to like taking on new things. I don't really want to be held to like a particular standard as to what is right, what's wrong, what sort of like grades come into play. It's too much. Yay! And also, yes, those of y'all in the stream, make sure to thank Hershey or anybody else who's gifted subs in the stream today. You know, just say thank you, appreciate them, show that appreciation, because, you know, they could have not done that. That's their money. That's what they chose to spend it on. And, you know, a little of appreciation goes a long way. for the kindest of actions. But yeah, you've been trying to get out of your bad habits, especially with your procrastinate. Oh yes, I am bad at that as well, Paz. Sometimes you do well, sometimes you don't, but you're getting better little by little, and that's all that matters. Progress is still progress at the end of the day, and that's how I see that. And not everybody learns at the same speed as others, and like that's another thing, like, you know, take in consideration when it comes to, you know, learning new things, or like introducing yourself to new skill sets that you thought you might never have. You don't understand what they're saying. You're designed beautifully. You received a gold. Oh, I finally got gold kelp from a baby beluga. Wait, is that a skull on your forehead? What's happening there? It's interesting. There we go. I want this because I wanna. There we go. I wanna sell it. Yeah, they got a beluga whale. Just glad that you have friends and family who are supportive, and that's always good to have like a supportive foundation. Everybody needs that, I feel like, when it comes to like school, work, or anything else that may be, you know, make you a little perturbed, be weighing on your mind. It's always good to have that sort of support system to sort of lean on. But I wish you the best of luck with your studies, Paz. But I know you got this. Oh, I see. Oop! We finally made it to the Mermaid Kingdom. This is new territory for me, just FYI for those watching. I have not gotten this far. Luckily, your mom sent you like 2 Instagram reels about tools that can help you study better and have good confidence with your grades. Let's go. That's always good. Thank you, Mama Paz. New quest, Merfolk Kingdom. Explore the kingdom. We still haven't freed the water giant. Diving proficiency, small blessing. You're carrying a little extra luck. Go ahead, the world's waiting. Well, I appreciate it. Oh, wow. It's so pretty down here. I like how it shows you like an overview of like of the world that you're in. Tattoo? You can get a tattoo? You can't enter because you're not merfolk. Oh, okay. Y'all racist. Good to know. I'm sorry. Yo, look at the profiles! They're so cute! Ooh. Oh, I'm excited. But also, I'm kind of curious, like, how do you tattoo underwater? Like, how's that work? Fruit? Crop special? Or, oh, is this where you can, like, plant things underwater? Look at the profiles! Can I drop an anchor here? Oh, okay. I was about to say. I would feel awkward dropping an anchor in the middle of this area. But it also, it'd be so funny if they did allow me to do that. It's literally like the day about, oh my god, they even got the birthdays of the merfolk! Oh, somebody's birthday today. Oh, I'm so sorry. I found this place like literally not too long ago. But happy birthday! Happy birthday, precious baby. There's a little garden here. You observe the orderly arrangement of the stone formations. Oh, we're gonna have to come back here. We're gonna have to come back here. I'm not gonna spend too much time right here for the games today. The game, like the in-game timer of today is what I'm referring to. Because I know the festival is going on, and I wanna make sure I do the things at the festival, even though it's only like 5 days or so. Yeah, move this here so that way I can come back down here. They gave us a lot of good stuff. Did they expand upon that area in the latest patch as well, Savvy? Oh, hey, lovely. Hi, Theo. Did you notice the black roots? I can't say for sure what that is, unfortunately, but I think it's fair to say it's a reflection of the oil spill that happened some time ago. I would say so. You got more surprises waiting for you? Oh, nice. I cannot wait. I'm also going to pick up all these shells because I'm going to sell them before I go to the festival event thingy. Ooh, we got a coffee. A coffee. Coffer. Kofifa. Oh, this put me on the other side of my farm. I was not expecting this. Okay, I think most of the stuff in my inventory I've donated or gifted or done something with it where it doesn't act as a burden upon me. Okay, I'm gonna make some more trash. Or make some more scrap, I should say. Here we go. And then just sell the rest of this. Oh, I'm keeping this kelp. This gold kelp is staying with me. Okay. And I want to sell that. I think that's good enough. You can sell the fossils in the coffer? I can't imagine they'd give me that much. It'd be like probably the same cost of stone, I feel like. But still interesting that you can sell them. Is that? I guess I'm not all that surprised, but I feel like it would be more beneficial to like just open them and then sell them. They opened up some previously closed items down in the sea, you could say. Oh, okay. Look at the events. Y'all all going to the beach? I'll head down there with you. It's festive. It's festive. I'm assuming they say the same thing. Yeah, they say pretty much the same things. Now, I'm trying to remember what the last thing I was on. Did we do this? I think we did this. Okay, so I haven't gotten the silver or gold bar. Alright, yeah, let's try it. If I remember how to shoot. Okay. Ooh, that was bad. That would have been bad. Hey! Nope. What are you? Yeah, you're a duck. Yes, let's go. Hey! Let's do it! I got first and second. Hey. See, I'm more awake now, so now I'm crushing the mini games. I'm a god. I'm a beast. Oh wait, it's you! It's you! Where did you come from? Oh my god, Bobby is here. I was not expecting Bobby to be here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dang it, Bobby. Dang it, Bobby. Also, I'm moving the timer, so don't mind me. Just so that way y'all can see, because I hate covering up like the artwork of like this wonderful game. So Bob. Ugh, it's freezing. I don't see what's so magical about standing in the cold staring at overpriced trinkets. Don't be mad because you broke. That's what I'm hearing. It's like a lot of haterade. Okay, so we finished that mini game. Wait, what is this one? Oh, we did that one. Okay. Oh, yeah, we did do that one. It was the one where we had to dig. I got you. Okay, and I know we did all the rewards here. So is there anything else that we missed out on? I feel like there was like one other mini game that I didn't fully complete. Oh, it's the trivia game. That's right. I forgot about that one. I forgot about that one. What was the fish one? Did we not finish any of these? Ooh, child. Oh my god, there's even one in the middle. Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh lord, they really are testing me. They said we're gonna test you. All right, let's try the farm one. Sure. I'm gonna probably fail. I mean, it's a carrot. I don't know what else you want me to think of it. Is it not a tomato? Is it golden milk? Okay. That's cauliflower, right? Yeah. How dare you put cotton? Oh, speaking of which. Oh, they got so many. Okay, so it's not basic wool. Good to know. Isn't this a poppy? Thank you, poppies. Playtime. It's a... Okay. It's a red bell pepper. Coca bean? Or almond? Oh, God. Oh. Dang it, it was a coca bean. Okay. Pineapple? No. This is a coffee bean. Oh, I guess that one's so heavily. Artichoke? Okra? Oh, wheat? It's not wheat, it's rice! I still won. I still won. I'll take it. Oh my gosh. Oh, I suck at it. Okay. So I at least got the first rewards for those. The fossil one gets me. This one is just pure torture. Oh god, why would you start off with this? This is skull. Oh my goodness, Sheppy! Hello! Oh. I'm in the middle of a trivia, but hi, Sheppy. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, if you don't know me, I am Blazette Midnight, your casual Dragon Queen VTuber here on Twitch, and we're playing some Coral Island. They decided to give us a little trivia thingy thing, and I don't know what any of these creatures are. I didn't know whose pelvis it was. It was somebody's pelvis. Oh, what is this? How am I supposed to know? I don't know. Oh, I guessed that. I truly guessed that. Ooh, ooh, it's a tail. It's a tail. It's definitely a tail. Now, which tail it is it this tail? It is that tail. Excellent. All right. That looks like a tooth, but it's not a tooth. I don't think it's an arm. Oh God, what is this? Is it a hip? Okay, it's a hip. Oh, I promise I will greet y'all in a bit. Just bear with me. Is this a hip? It's not a hip! I don't know what that is! Oh God, it's an arm! It's an arm! I don't know whose arm it is! Okay, well, I gave it my best effort. Oh, I tried. Connor still is like crushing the game when it comes to this trivia. I just want to win one. I just want to win one over here. That's it. But how was your stream, Sheppy? What did you play? How be you? We were talking about the MomoCon and adventures that I had this weekend and how I brought home a wolfman. And now we're on some Coral Island. So yeah, yippee! It's been a good day. These bones be getting me. Can we do gems? Let's do gems. Maybe I can do better with the gems. Connor said your special interests will win everything right. Oh. Oh, I'm so glad it was marble. It's not that. Okay, I don't know my gems. Oh, is this not opal or the moonstone? It's opal! Yay! You played a horror game, Sniper Killer. You play as both the killer and the people try to catch him. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Urf, urf, urf. Sorry, I was trying to say Earth. I know it sounded like I was barking, but I promise you, I was trying to say Earth. See, I know some things of the Earth. But no, that sounds really interesting, Sheppy. I'm glad that you had a wonderful time over there. I'm over here stressing for my life. It's not a diamond. Is it crystal or beryl? Beryl? Okay, it's crystal. It's a crystal. It's a crystal. Is it topaz? Is it topaz? Okay, it's topaz. It's topaz. It's topaz. Leopard. Oh, child. Who is this? Who is this? Who is this? I didn't know who she was. Oh, it's Beryl. Oh gosh. Well, now I know for next time. I'm gonna give it one more go, and then we'll head to the bed and progress the day. Oh man. Oh, what did I say? It's marble. It's marble. Marble. We got it. Oh, what is this? What is this? Isn't it like the mystery geode? I think it is. Okay, I was right. Water? I'm just going based off colors and, you know, hints. Wind? I knew it wasn't Earth because it was different. Isn't this diamond? Yay! Yes, this is crystal. That's right. Okay, it was amethyst. I should have gone with that. I don't know what that is. Topaz. Fire. Yay. Red barrel. Or ooh. Ooh. Oh no. Damn it, it was Ruby. Gosh dang it, Connor. I'm gonna beat this old man. But before I beat this old man, let me go ahead and introduce myself with a raid video. Enjoy!
My path is the only path I can take. Yeah, I know it's chosen. There ain't no easy road. Gotta create it. It's not given. I'm just living. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it like it's heat. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you going. Hold the drive. Let the downside up to top notch. Whatever haters do. Hot top that. Do it like this. Do it like that. Do it like how it did. But now I do it like what?
Feed your artist.
Determination like just imagine things that happen. Set the ass laughing. You go there. Please gotta keep asking. Losers terribly active facto. What you don't possess, it's not in stores. I work my ass while you in a bad store. Turning dust to gold, hardcore. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it like it's heat. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you going. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it like it's heat. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you going. Hold the drive.
Oh, we're back. I'm sorry. I forgot I had paused it. Oh, alright. I'm gonna give this gem artifact thing one more try and just see where it goes. Yes. Ain't it the wind one? It is. Ain't it fire? Earth, wind, and fire. Mystery. See, y'all throwing the easy ones my way. Yeah. What did we say? What did we say? I forgot. It's not that. It's not that. I got you, Rimu. Oh no. Oh. Dang it. Oh, I suck at this. Yay. Crystal. Barrel. Wait. Jasper or Serpentine? Wait, no, it's not Jasper. No, it is Jasper! Gosh dang it! I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna go home. I'm gonna sleep off my shame. Oh, wait, I want one of these. It's just nice being here with everyone. But it's a bit overwhelming, yeah. Oh, Waku! You're gonna run and eat some food. I hope you have a fun stream. Thank you, Sheppy, and thank you for sharing your community with me. I really do appreciate it. You make up for it. You can come back from one wrong answer. Thank you, Rimu. Also, I got you.
Oh. Not me being on the ground. Here we go. I was just soaking in the winter fair vibes, Blazette. What are you up to? I know! He's so dapper. He's so cute. Aw, look at that little baby. Yappin. He's so precious. Oh, let me get these items. Can I get the frog? I kind of want the frog. I don't think I can pick up the frog, but I kind of... Whoop! I scared something off. snowman back in the bank. Not gonna lie, the silver hair looks cool on him. Right? He looks so refreshing and fine. Oh, chow! Oh! He's so beautiful. I love that for him. Okay. Oh. Oh, I don't even have any gold! I just realized that we had to farm for gold. That's another thing. Right? Like, what happened to the snowman? Like, why did he deserve to be pushed in there? Like, he's just over there living his best life, most likely. And somebody's just like, oh, yeah, you know what? I think I will ruin everyone's day by just simply pushing the snowman into the bank. Alright. Bedtime! Go to sleep. Yay! Yippee! It's a good time. Oh, it's Lily's birthday today. Okay. I see you, Lily. I see you. Yes, I know. There's a festival. I'm gonna see if I can get, like, the coffers inspected. You don't have to sprinkle. It's winter. I literally can't grow anything in the winter. At least not up here. But I am gonna see if we can, like, go take a little peeky peek at the diving area. And I also keep forgetting about fast travel. I'm gonna do better. It's just like it comes like second-hand nature to remember these things. Oh, something is scurrying away. I didn't even realize I scared it. Oh, so those are the workers. I always find it interesting how we can't talk to the workers, but we can talk to everybody else. They said those NPCs don't matter. Your turn. You got you got spaghetti. Oh, see, I kind of want some pasta now. I kind of high key want some pasta. Wait, where did this moth come from? Where did I get this? This was not in my hand. When did I get this moth? You know what? I'm just not gonna ask any questions. Well, hopefully the spaghetti is good. Oh, there's a giant seahorse. Oh, there's several. Aww. So precious. Can we float across here? We can't. It's literally just there just to look at things. Just for scenery. So I guess, hold up. Only just so I can have like some visibility of it. Can I? Oh wait, I can claim this reward, let's go. Alright, can I start tracking this one? That's what I want to do. And then we'll work on animals later. But I do want to put that there. Oh, cutscene time. Oh my god! Oh, look at one of the merfolks! Look at their hair! Stop right there. Identify yourself, land dweller. No harm intended. Easy, no need for spears. Thought you'd be friendlier. No land dweller will tell me what to do. Dino, call for backup. I'll keep an eye on this one. Can I see their profile? Oh my god! Oh, queen! Oh, queen! Oh, I love them! Not how haven't we drowned? I believe we're wearing scuba gear, Rimu. Oh god, she's hot, right? Right? Oh my gosh. Listen, when I tell you Coral Island eats, they eat! They eatin'! They feeding us so well! Like, the representation in this game is just unmatched. I'm sorry. Like, sorry, not sorry. It's so good. Oh dear, oh dear. Lower your spears, Semaru. Semaru, sir! Is the land dweller a threat to the kingdom? Yes, sir. This one, however, speaks our language. Doesn't that make you curious? This one possesses something other than land dwellers do not. What game is that? It's Coral Island. So this is if you played Stardew Valley, it's a lot like this. Only it's just like the focus is more so like sea life, beach life, but you still can romance everyone. But yeah, no, the diversity. Excuse me, not adversity. Diversity in this game is quite well executed in my humble opinion. With like everything from like the art style, the music, and also just like, you know, representation, seeing the characters in this game. So it's a nice cozy sim if you like cozy sims. But yeah, that's what we're playing today. Yes, during the patrol with one or more. Hard to forget your face. Perhaps my memory's fuzzy. It's a brief moment. I didn't expect you to remember. Sir, as you can observe, this land dweller has managed a full-blown chat with me. Oh yeah, I just realized we're understanding them. Intriguing, wouldn't you agree? They're having issues updating it because of Switch's store. Oh, I didn't know that, Savvy. Well, thank you for sharing. Understood. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Because I would see, like, the potential of, like, being able to play this game and carrying it on the go. Granted, I have, you know, I will say, like, having not a stream deck, but a Steam Deck is very much appreciated in case you do want to play this game on the go, because you can literally just buy this game on Steam and then just play it there. Because I think that's what I did when I just wanted something comfy, cozy to sort of preoccupy my mind, so that way I just wouldn't feel overwhelmed. But yeah, scoots off of Denali. Oh my gosh, Salo. You already got the merfolk in the bag. It's wild. It is Steam Deck verified. Yeah. Which I'm very happy about, because this is a really good game to, you know, be able to play on the go. I feel like everyone deserves that. I just realized I haven't shared my name yet. My name is Denali. You heard that you, had to eat mushrooms? Oh no. Wait, what? Oh no, I didn't, Muffin. I didn't, I escaped with my life. I didn't have to eat mushrooms. I'm so happy. My community was very nice to me with the toppings that they gave me for the pizza. Because they gave me a garlic epic crust, which had some mozzarella cheese in the middle. Ranch dressing as the sauce. Not ranch dressing, but ranch as the sauce. Parmesan as the cheese. Italian sausage, pepperoni, and then spinach and pineapple. So it wasn't bad. Which I was very thankful for, because that pizza didn't go to waste, because otherwise I don't know how I would survive eating mushroom pizza. Have nobody else to eat it for me. You recall that the pizza had mushrooms on it? Thank goodness. Oh, no, thank goodness, yeah. I did add it as like an option. So, it might have been that. Because I was going through the list of like reading the options that you could potentially add as toppings. But my community was very nice to me, which I'm thankful for, because, woo, child, I don't want fungus on my food. You gotta prepare lunch, but you figure you'd stick around, help the CCV count. Oh, I appreciate it, Muffin. Thank you. Also, yes, enjoy your food. Oh? Blazette, unfortunately, your visit to our realm counts as a bit of a crisis. A crisis? We'll need to take this matter to Kingdom Krakatoa. He'll decide what to do. Well, I don't know who this is, but, you know, I guess. The place ahead is our destination. Please, head inside when you're ready. Okay. Are you absolutely certain about this, Denali? Land dwellers have a notorious reputation. We're not all bad people. With all due respect, sir, we don't know anything conclusively. What we know so far has simply been an ocean of myth and hearsay. Myths are precautionary advice. I bet my fin on it. We should give Blazette the benefit of the doubt. Oh, all right then. Yeah, that's right. You should believe in us. Well, back to guarding, I suppose. Okay, but you guard like a queen! Enter Naga Palace, meet the king? Oh, met Deno. Can I, like, rob y'all? I see you're saying things, bot boy? Little bot baby? But I'm trying to see if I can loot them. I don't think I can. No pearls for me. Karen is entering the chat ready to fight you again for round. Oh my god, it was like one time. It's locked. You're curious about what lies behind this door. Well, how am I supposed to eat the king? There's so many doors here. Like, so much to hide, so much to see. I don't think there's anything behind here. Does the king and queen look like? That's what I'm curious about. Like what they look like. Give me my reward! Yeah! Unwanted get. I hate that you said that. I'm not that bad. You're an unwanted guest in the Merfolk Kingdom. Nali has asked you to speak with King Krakatoa. Inside Naga Palace, your fate awaits. Enter Naga Palace, meet the king. Okay, so obviously that's the next thing that we need to do. Chow, you know what? How am I supposed to know what Naga Palace is? Is this not it? Heal the coral tree. What? When did we get here? We just racking up all different kinds of quests, Chow. There's so many quests. Is this Naga Palace? Oh, it is. Okay. I was about to say, how do we go in here if it's locked? Blazette, you arrived. Allow me to introduce you to His Majesty, King Krakatoa. Okay, but what had happened was, like, you know, I just wanted to see. Your Royal Highness, may I present the land dweller, a Gongin I stumbled upon during our rounds. This intriguing character goes by the name Blazette. Oh, I'm intriguing. Yo, look at the designs. Blazette, quite the peculiar handle, wouldn't you say? You claim this Blazette can converse in our tongue. Indeed. Seems like the tide has turned, sir. We engaged in a fluent conversation earlier. Oh, hello. Well, it's nice to meet you too, Agong. Must admit, this is new to me, Your Royal Highness. Before you is the eminent King Krakatoa and the gracious Queen Nadon Devi. Glad we both had the same idea. What? What? What you mean we can't romance them? You could and bait what? Why? Why would they take away hotness? Why would they do that? Who does that? Who does that so raggedy? Time for your introduction. It's a true privilege to make your acquaintance, Your Royal Highness. I'm Blazette. My name is Blazette, Your Royal Highness. If we already do intros, do we really need an encore? I'll be nice. So it's true, this land dweller can converse in our dialect, and with striking clarity, I might add. Why she look like Ariel's dad? I mean, why he does. Wait. How can this be? I recommend caution. Should we not consider the implications of welcoming a land dweller into our kingdom? The legends of their kind are unsettling. Are we ready to risk, history repeating? Indeed, my queen. Your concerns are not without merit. Every Merling here grows up hearing ominous tales of land dwellers. I previously dismissed them as cautionary tales, but recent events imply they might be more fact than fiction. Yo, Grandmama! Yo, this design! Oh my god, everybody's so beautiful. They beautiful down here. Like, look at the fingies, the hair, the fit. Like, I'm living. May Choyo contribute to the discussion, Your Majesty. We value your wisdom. Choyo can feel the coral tree clinging onto life, and with it the survival of our kingdom. Choyo's visions reveal this land dweller to be key to our tree's full revival. Whenever one of those coral mechanisms are activated in the shallow waters, we observe partial healing to the coral tree. But it's not yet enough. Well, how sad. Why not allow our new two-legged friend to venture into the deep sea and activate more coral mechanisms? Casually granting access to the deep sea is a step too far. It's sacred. Can't we send one of our own to trigger these corals? We're not devoid of competence, Choyoyo. She reminds you of Moana's great. Right, doesn't she, Sylvia? Moana. Make way. Moana, it's time to do. There is much to do, it's all you need. The Karen speaks, Your Majesty, and they speak of this land dweller. The ocean has made its choice. I'm just its messenger with no power and alter the future. It's outrageous. We're clueless about even the origins of these coral mechanisms. We know nothing. I beg your forgiveness, Your Majesty. Indeed, my queen. The uncertainty and mystery surrounding all this leaves us vulnerable. While as Grandma crossed with a non-evil... Oh my gosh! Until we know more, it is simply too dangerous to align ourselves with this land dweller. My decision stands firm. The land dweller must be escorted out of our kingdom immediately. Your Royal Highness, if I... Father, please reconsider. Somebody yelling from down the stairs? Or up the stairs, I should say? You just came down now. Princess Mirjani? Why is everybody in this game beautiful? Where's the ugly person in this game? Because I don't see it. Land Dweller deserves to be here. Mirajani, have you been eavesdropping? Yes, Father, and I was apologize for my rudeness later, but please, Father, you must let this Land Dweller stay. You'll leave, but you'll take the princess. Oh, they're all hot. Mirajani, my darling, don't let your fascination with the Land Dwellers cloud your judgment. You're wrong, Mother. The answer lies in the barrier surrounding our kingdom. They're mofolk, whether they're not beautiful, is usually the main trait. But everybody in this game is beautiful, Zivia. Like, even the Land Dwellers, like, how is everybody just beautiful in this game? But no, honestly, like, the merfolk are just, oh la la. She made it to ensure only those carrying her mark complete. Oh my gosh! I get beat up today. No, it's okay, Callie. We were literally just like marveling in like the hotness of all the characters in this game, because like literally everybody in this game is so hot. They're so hot, they're beautiful, they're just like everything. But also, Callie, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, if you don't know me, I'm Blazette Midnight, your casual Dragon Queen VTuber. The reason I sound like this because someone redeemed the chibi voice. Well, the chibi mo, but the chibi voice comes with it. But welcome in! How was your cozy, comfy garden stream? Did you plant some new plants? Did you trim some flowers? Trim some leaves? Do all the things? Hope it went well. Yeah, we've just been vibing in here. I was talking about MomoCon and how I brought the Wolfman home. He lives with me now. It's a great time. And also how I ran into like this wholesome fan at MomoCon who was like a Lovmura fan, and also like put two and two together to figure out who I was. I was like, oh hi, hello, welcome in. But yeah, but also those coming in for the raid, if you're tired, hungry, need to take care of some other things, please feel free to do so. Your mental physical health comes first. But also, there's a 3-minute ad that's about to play, so you might get kicked out. So you hear we left it. Yeah, we actually do have some leftover ranch pizza. So for those of y'all who weren't here yesterday, we did a charity relay. We're raising funds for the National Network of Abortions Fund. It was really great. We actually raised like close to $3,000. And like we already hit like, what was it? I think it was like 1,500 like the first day. So like shout out to Ner and like all the participants of the relay yesterday. Cause my god, I came in there like after coming home from MomoCon, and Ner was getting hit with so many donations. Like so many $200 donations. I was like, oh my god. They already like knocked out like most of the goals. I guess they wanted to hear like Ner's fanfics that bad. Like the cringe ones, because Ner was reading like the cringe fanfics. It was such a good time. But yeah, no, they raised over 1,500 because that was the original goal. And I guess Ner raised it up to 3,000 because by the time it got to me, we had already hit like the goal of like 2,600, I think.
if I'm not mistaken. So, and then I think before the night ended, it was like 2,900, if not 2,800. So it was very close to 3,000. Split between like 9 different VTubers who helped raise funds for the cause. So I was very happy to see that. Also, it landed on like one of my favorite games after we rated out yesterday, because somebody was playing Fire Emblem Awakening, and I love that game so much. I make so many babies in that game. Like, y'all have no idea how obsessed I am with Awakening. It's so good. But yeah, we just vibing in here today, doing some Coral Island. But also, reason why I'm streaming earlier than normal is because literally in like less than 2 hours from now, I'll be a part of a black VTubers showcase highlight panel. It's been going on this entire weekend, and this is what I mean. I triple booked myself because I had MomoCon, which my friend decided to go to sort of last minute, and then I had the charity relay, and then now we're doing the panel today. So it's been a time. It's been a lovely interesting time. But yeah, that starts at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if y'all want to drop by, I think I have the person's channel saved. Oh, hang on. Oh, there he goes. I'll be over on that channel. But yeah, they've been showcasing like black VTubers all this weekend. Cause I think like day 1, I know it was like it's Circuit, my model mama, and who else? Oh, I'm forgetting names. I know like everybody who's participating except for like maybe 1 or 2 people, but there are so many folks that I was just like, oh, yeah, they're all in here. So I know today it's like me, Keishan, Static Tokyo, and Tiffany and Onsta, I believe. So we'll all be on a panel today. So make sure to drop by, support the black VTubers. We be here. And they're also highlighting some other folks. Like, I was so happy. Oh, that's what I meant to come back in here and say. So I took a little peek during the break. I saw that they were highlighting like even like some of the newer VTubers, which I was very happy for. One of them being like a co-crew member, BGC member, Gaming Mazume, which I was very excited to see because I'm like, oh yay! They're highlighting Mazume. That's great. Cause like they debuted like not too long ago, if I'm not mistaken. Cause they're using the Sukiya model, which has done a wonderful job with like providing customization options for folks who want to get into VTubing. But you know, obviously you don't want to dish out a whole bunch of money for like a custom model. And so like they have like a custom model that you can literally download and like swap out the different hair, skin textures, colors, eye colors, all that stuff. So that way it makes it very accessible for I think a low cost of like $100. And like for those of y'all who, you know, aren't familiar with like the pricing of like, you know, what live VTubing can go for, usually it's like 100 and up. Depending on who you go to, and also like how much you want rigged. Like I will say, like the chibi model that I'm using, this is a live 2D model, by the way. It's just more so, you know, prone to looking at my mouse. So anytime I move my mouse around, my head moves around. But it tracks my blinking. It still will also track my movements. It's just like it moves the model itself instead of like the head. And even if I don't have it like tracking my eyes, it just like automatically blinks on its own. So it's like they did a really good job. But like even this was like roughly around like the $100 mark, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I was just very happy to see like a lot of folks, you know, get represented during this this event that's going on this weekend. She made it to ensure only those carrying her mark could breach it. They could, be they merfolk or land dweller. That implies that Blazette is here in our kingdom because Blazette has the goddess's blessing. You have yet to finish Awakening? I finished normal mode. I think I'm close to finishing Lunatic.
Because I started a Lunatic run with Fire Emblem Awakening. Not Lunatic Plus, because you have to beat Lunatic, I believe, in order to get Lunatic Plus. But I did go pretty far in Lunatic mode. Just because I'm just that unhinged and like willing to play on like the hardest difficulty in Fire Emblem games. Like it's the same with Three Houses. Like eventually I need to go back and play on, I don't know what they call it now. It's not Lunatic anymore. I think it's like Maddening mode. Yeah, it's Maddening mode. But yeah, I usually like to play like games that I really favor on like the hardest difficulty because like I don't fear. I'm not gonna let my team members die because the reset button is right there. But no, like seriously, it's just like I like playing strategy, tactical games like that. My queen, our young Mira raises a point we cannot disregard. Reviving the coral tree takes precedence over all. If it means granting a stranger free reign in our waters, so be it. They honestly are, Rimu. However, I will not let you run about without some sort of safeguard, Blazette. You gonna give me a key card? Be like, hey, you got... Oh, I get to be watched by the hot people? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they can watch me all night. Denali, Semaru, and Agong, I command you to be vigilant. Miraji, spread the word of this arrangement among our people. We must prevent future unease. Interaction with the land dweller will be a privilege bestowed on a select few. Blazette, abide by our laws or prepare for expulsion. Well, dang, man. Ask them if they want to join you somewhere. All right, Ribu. Just be like, hey, you want to meet me in this back alley real quick? It's just, you know, I just want to talk to you. That's it. I want to dance. I want to dance the night away. They can watch me all night. Yes. Exactly, Allegro. You get it. You get it. Gotta get to know the guards better. Exactly. They gotta know my every movement. My every movement. As per your command, your royal highness. Land dweller, you are granted access to the deep sea. You forgot they don't have necessary... Listen, we can make it work. We can figure out a way to make it work. We can figure it out. It's okay. Your wisdom prevails, Father. Understood, your royal high. Everybody's so pretty. Denali, Agong. Yes! 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 Please let them escort me to my barracks. Yes, take me home. Take me home. You can stay for coffee and breakfast. You can stay for coffee and breakfast. Come on, cuddle next to me. It's okay. I like your fishy flavor. As a magic fish person, you assure you their way. Exactly. See, Allegro knows. They know. They know. We may be suspicious, but we are not uncivil. Dismissed. I love their bowing animation. I know that's like a weird thing to point out, but like I do like the bowing animation. Wow, I can't believe the king actually granted you permission to stay. And in the barracks, no less. That was very close back there. If it weren't for the princess. Come along. Let's get you to... Yes, that's right. Come on. Come on into my house. Come on, come on, come on. Come on over to my place. Yeah, either swap our lower half or the fish, or they change out their tails or legs like Lego. Right? Oh, yo, I like my room. It looks cozy. Wait, hold up. Can we sleep with the diving gear on? Oh, we about to find out. Welcome. This is where soldiers stay. We have many empty rooms now. Feel free to look around. I feel like that's dangerous, obviously, realistically. Like, please don't sleep with your diving gear on. This is where you'll stay. You can spend the night here or go back to land. It's up to you. Also, we really can sleep here. You should visit Choyoyu next. She's in the Oracle's building. Guests updated. Unwanted guests enter the deep sea. We met so many people. This bot, I swear to God. Questioning so many things. We got a mailbox! Oh my God! Blazette, greetings from Choyoyu. The fates have chosen wisely, letting you into our kingdom. I request your presence in my chambers. There's a ritual the spirits urge me to perform on your behalf that will be worth your while. I'll bet. Well, I don't know where you live, but... Oh, we can finally see where people are! We can finally see where people are! Oh, wait, hold up! Impapulu? Limapulu? Oh, yo, this map is so large! There's so much here! Oh, there's a stranger there. I'm just taking it in. Okay. So we can at least start looking at folks. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm gonna be doing some deep dive exploration down here. Hey, how are you? Can I talk to you? I can't talk to you. Okay. Wait, what is this? Could these be real teeth? They did have, Wait, plaque! Oh! Oh, I need y'all to clean them teeth. Visit them chambers. Visit them chambers. Okay. So that's where we were. Oh, can we teleport now? Oh, we can. Okay, so there's one person in here that we have yet to meet. I'm guessing it's not this person because they won't speak to me. I can only, like, float through them. Welcome to our secret chambers. You shouldn't go in. You don't know whose room this is. Wow! They said, listen, you better respect. You better respect. And I love how, like, they have, like, the little X marks here that just kind of say, like, you are not on good terms with whoever you're trying to, like, whoever room you're trying to enter into. But I'm just like, but I want to know. I'm nosy. And this is mine, right? Okay, yeah, this is mine. So who is this? Okay. So I'm not close to whoever that person is. They said there's somebody in the barrack. Who am I to talk to? Are they a rock? You know what? I guess we'll come back. Can I talk to you? Are you in a rush? Oh, you're Sumaru. I have nothing. Wow, you're so rude. The guard is busy. You busy too? Okay. Oh, I saw Grandmama somewhere and now she's gone. Alright, I'm gonna visit some of these houses though. See what they about. What? Oh my god! They are so racist! They are so racist! I can't talk to nobody! I didn't find Father's verdict very just if you ask me. No, I simply couldn't stand by and let them cast you out into the cold, deep blue. Oh, well, I appreciate you sticking up for us. It's very kind. But no, like, seriously, like, look at all these people. They're so hot. Like, look at all these folks. They're so hot. They're so hot. Well, not the kids. Not the kids. Don't look at them. Not in that manner. But like, look at all the beautiful people in this game. Where's the ugly person? Where is the ugly person? Yes, all the adults are hot and like the children are so cute. I even like, you know, the giants, like the different like spirits, like Chief Dawn and Krog. And we still have like 4 others to discover. Oh, now see, why did I get attacked frame 1 when I opened this tab? Why did I do that? Can I see? Can I see? I can't see the expressions, can I? No! Oh my god! Oh, I'm so upset. I'm so upset. Yo, but look at the profiles. They're so nice. Hi, Vento. Welcome in. Don't kick the baby. You don't kick me. You're mad you're only now thinking about what all that salt water will do to the hair after all this time, right? We can handle it. We're fine. But like, everybody is so beautiful in this game. Like, whoever is their like lead artist, or like the person who like does like the direction for like all these characters, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. I need them to feed me more. Okay, let me see. So he don't want to speak to us. These 2 are down here. Where'd Grandmama go? Where'd Grandmama go? Did she leave? Oh, she over here. Oh, she's at the general store. You ain't even go in there? Or is it gonna be like, no, you can't go in here. You don't have fins. You're smelly. Yeah, see, we can't go in there. Will you talk to me? Our kingdom has the finest pearls, unparalleled by anything you land dwellers possess. I can believe it. Can I go in here? Oh my god, Grandma, come out, please. I need to talk to you. Larry can't go anywhere except for like a different area. Oh, he's glitching. I saw that. See, that's what you get for being so ugly. Ugly attitude-wise, not visually. Also, I realized. Oh wait, hi! Varen. Hey there, traveler. Looking for decor? Oh, hang on. You're not from around here, aren't you? Blazette, is it? Yeah, me. Nice to meet you. Can I buy your wares? Can I talk to you? Title threat. Oh! Hey, can I talk to you? There's like a thing. There's like a thing. Oh, I can't talk to them. I guess it wasn't meant to be. Talk to them. Oh, she's still in the store. Does she run the general store? Maybe that's it. Oh, cutscene. Hold on, Blazette. Just a moment of your time before you set off, please. I've seen the amazing things you land dwellers create. Really cool stuff. It gives me hope that there's some goodness in your world. There is. It's not all bad. Swimming with the fin is tiring enough, and you traverse our waters on those, legs? What are they called? Legs? Yeah, you could call it that too. Feet. Nagalita, coast clear. Hurry up, bring it over here. What is she bringing? What is this? What is this? This is a banana? Now take this stamina fruit. It will give you a boost on your adventure. Oh, thank you. All right, off you go. We're counting on you, Blazette. You get the feeling she is much smarter and wiser, Ariel? Absolutely. You've acquired a stamina fruit. Ain't nobody tell you to eat it. I was trying to hold on to it, homegirl. Why you eat it? Oh my God. How can you eat that? I don't know, but I'm hurt. Man, I can't even talk to you. She don't even want to talk to me. Oh my God. Wait. Hold up. Look at this. Look at this. Hang on. I need y'all to see this. No, they didn't. I see what they did. I see exactly what they did. No. Look at this. You can't tell me. You cannot tell me this is not inspired by Mudang. You cannot tell me this is not inspired by Mudang. You cannot tell me this is not inspired by Mudang. You can't tell me that. You cannot tell me that. Oh my gosh. They ain't slick. But the critters are honestly cute though. They cost a lot. Shoot. It's so much. Murdang! It's Murdang! Murmoo! I love this so much because I get the reference. It's so adorable. See, now I have to see. I have to verify this for myself. To see if it's like, if what my my inkling is true. Because I have a strong feeling it is. Oh, see, it even looks like the baby. Oh, you're so cute. I love this. The game looks nice. Yeah. Also, welcome in, Paper Cut. We're playing a level game called Coral Island. So if this is your first time seeing it, it's a lot like Stardew Valley or Harvest Moon or any of like those other farm sim games where you can pretty much do a lot of things that you want. Marry folks. Make some more. Oh, I heard the general store open or close. Obviously farm for things, but there's also like this underwater realm in lore that sort of touches on like, you know, cleanliness of the ocean, helping clean, and also, as you can see, meeting new merfolk. Is Auntie gone? Is she at the house? Girl, she be moving quick. I can't even go in there. Oh my gosh. All right. Okay, game. All right, game. Game said get out. It's all right. We'll be back. I'm gonna probably go topside and see if I can find the fast travel point. Oh my gosh. I'm getting lost. Where's the fast travel point? Oh no. I'm trying to leave. I forgot where the fast travel was. Wasn't it like near the barracks? I think it was. But yeah, it's just a nice little comfy cozy farm sim game. I really like it. So thank you for the hydrate reminder. Inkling, but aren't we playing Splatoon? You right. You're right. We kinda are though. Cause to a degree, we're kind of playing Splatoon. We're just a scuba diver in their big old pond. Oh, hi, Waku! Just soaking in the winter fair vibes, Blazette. What are you up to? I want to go on a date with you. I love you. All the kids are playing together. I've already done what I wanted to do for this, cause like I'm not participating in no more trivia. I'm gonna learn the things better and then come back. You see no ink being shot? Just wait till we find an octopus. You'll see the ink then. Ooh! I scared it away. I don't think I can get it. Oh no, I got it. I still have no idea where that moth came from. All I saw is just like I ended up holding it. No brushes, no water guns, paint rollers. Well, just wait till somebody comes over to paint my house. And also just wait till the summer months. Like you gonna use water guns during the winter months? That's just wild. Like you're asking to get frostbite. Did we not like turn this in? I think we turned in the centipede. Okay, yeah, we did. Oh, can we offer it? Let me see. I'm gonna see if we can offer it real quick. Go over here. You wait for all that because this ain't Splatoon. It could be. You don't know. It just might. Okay, not crop alter. Catch. Is this? Oh, it is. GG's. That wasn't the moth that I just put in the thing, was it? Let me double check. Rumi! Emo! No. I don't think so. Yeah, it's just a regular moth. Okay. I can sell that. So let me double check and see. Oh, I have one of these. I guess I held on to this because I thought like I need to offer it. So let me, you know what? Let me go ahead and grab the things that I know that need to be offered. Let's see. Wait, what? Oh! I need another one of these. I'm not giving that one up. I thought I already donated it, but apparently not. Are any of these up for offering? Okay. I feel like this is gonna need a lot. I'll take it though. This as well. I've already offered that. I'll offer that. I saw that on there. Same with catfish. Make sure these offerings go through. There's nothing in there. Nothing in there. Oh, are these empty? They are. Haven't offered that. Or that. Or that. Or that. Or that. And kale. Okay. Now let's see if I can offer some of these things. You know, now that topic surfaced, you now need to put an Octoling cosplay into... Yes, do it! It's the way I've kind of have that on my backlog. I just kind of lost the inspiration to do it because I want to build like recreate the tank, like the ink tank from Splatoon, just with just by like making it myself. Cause like I've seen how you can craft it. It's just I haven't tried. Oh, we're almost through with offerings for that one. Pumpkin. Oh, this is the only fig? Fine. Yes. Okay. I don't think there's too much that I can offer. I can offer the catfish. Yuka Moth. I was about to say, I've already offered a centipede. Firefly. Oh, this is the only hermit crab. Okay, so we need to find some... Oh, you know what? I probably, like, donated them. That's what it is. Okay. So I need to keep an eye out for that. I'm sure there's tutorials. If not, replicas you can buy. I like making it myself only just because, like, a lot of things I just want to learn how to make. Just because it just interests me to that point. I know I don't have to, but it is something that I also pride myself when it comes to, like, cosplays. Is, like, I want to be able to build it myself before I just kind of, like, outright purchase it. And on top of that, like, also hopefully have the hopes of maybe teaching somebody else who, you know, may not be comfortable with, like, making themselves get a little more comfort into, like, oh, you know what? I saw that there's, like, you know, a pattern design or, like, a way that you can make this. And just get other people to, like, make it themselves as well. It's just, like, I'm a crafty person, but also I feel like that might be the developer mindset that I have. Where it's just, like, the things that I put together, I like to be able to break down and also see how they work. I'm a tinkerer. You definitely need to figure out Octo Fangs, because the way their teeth is awkward, inkling teeth is easier, but yeah. I feel like, so, like, if you don't make, like, the teeth molds yourself, you can also, to your point, buy, like, you know, the temporary teeth that you can put in your, on, like, your molars, because I do that, like, for, like, when I cosplayed as Blazette, it was my first time using fangs, and it's like, it's super easy. You just use, like, the little dent gummy thing, and just, like, fill it in, like, just enough to where it's, like, not overloading, but, like, enough to just where they'll sit and not fall out of your mouth. And just kind of go from there. Or find an Octo Fang retainer someone already made. Did they? I'm not surprised, though. I should not be surprised, because there's so many, like, Splatoon fans that kind of, like, just go out of their way to sort of, like, recreate so many things from the games. Like, weapons. That's another thing. Like, I wanted to put together, like, things like an arrow spray or, like, a roller. Oh, I'd love to build a roller. I feel like trying to figure out, like, how to make a roller from scratch would be fun. I just think of, like, those, like, different little projects just to be like, oh, you know what? You know, you can take, like, PVC piping, some Eva foam, possibly buy, like, a sheet of, like, you know, plastic, fabric's not the term, but, like, just a sheet of plastic in case, like, you want to do, like, some tubing or, like, play with, like, other things. I just think, like, figuring out, like, the concept of, like, materials that you could possibly, like, buy and, like, go about to sort of, like, recreate some of the things from the game is, like, is an adventure for me. Open up! Open up! I got stuff to give you! You better open up. I ain't playing these games. Open up. Let me see if the lab is open. I don't think so, but it might. Oh, hi, Aaliyah. My brothers and I used to build snow forts in weather like this. Our snowball wars were epic. I bet they were. Oh, you still eating these strawberry sandwiches, I see. It feels like it's going to be a good day, I think. Well, that's good. That's happy. Like you said, awkward setting because humans have natural fangs on the bottom and top. Ah. All the fangs have one fang on top and one on the side, and then one on the other, one going down. Oh, you studied this. Oh, it's closed on Saturday. Oh, well, I guess I gotta wait till another day. I'm gonna just sit out here, get my thing. I want this bird so bad. It's been teasing me. It's been teasing me. I want the pigeon. Have you heard the legends about magic on this island? A bunch of silly hand waving and mumbling, if you ask me. Yeah, it could be. Just your imagination running away from you. Yeah, it's just your imagination running away from you. Bun Bun! Oh, yes, they're open. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. So you can upgrade the tools here. Thought so. Ah, that bronze kelp. Okay. So, to get the bronze axe, obviously I need that. Silver. Oh, I see. Okay. So I could potentially upgrade this, actually. I think that's what I kind of want to focus on. Just a bit. Might as well. We'll see why not. We haven't upgraded. And I have the means to do so, I believe. Oh, Chad, I mean for you to bring out this sword. That's dangerous. Okay, I thought so. Yeah, so the bars I could make more of. I just had to do some more mining in the caves. There's like a smelter over here, right? Oh, that's right. You're right. You're right. Hold me accountable. There's coal somewhere. Is this it? Yeah. Okay. So, reduces metal bars using 5 ore and 1 coal. Okay. So yeah, that's what I want. There we go. Oh, I took it off. Oh, I knew this, but like at the same time, I didn't know I was gonna take it. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some more mining in the caves. All right, so let me get some wood, and then we'll upgrade at least the axe. We'll focus on like some other items. Or the pickaxe. I might do the pickaxe. I don't know if it's the same, but just in case, I'll bring both of those. Because it seems like you have to have it on hand in order to use it. then we'll go exploring in the merfolk's region again. Hey, I brought materials so you can upgrade my stuff. Oh yeah, see, they're highlighted. Okay. Yep, upgrade that. Your bronze pickaxe will be worked on soon. It'll be ready in 1 day. Oh, do you take it? You literally pull a Legend of Zelda on me. You pulled a Legend of Zelda on me. I'm so sick. But also, it makes sense. It makes sense, I suppose. I see that now, Savvy. They said you're just gonna go without a pickaxe for a day, so just be aware of that. It is fine. It is fine. Alright, so put the bronze kelp in there. We donated and offered all these things. So that means I can sell those. And the rest of the stuff I can put in the thing. No, I want that. Because I think that's edible. So timing is everything. Good to know. It's like, be like, oh, you know, I think I will explore the mines. And then you give him all your tools to do the things. And you're like, oh, wait a minute. This is not what I was expecting. But in this case, I should have expected this because I played enough games where they sort of like snatch your tools to upgrade them. Played way too many like that. Alright. Let's go check on the mermaid folk. Oh, I can't get this tired. I got stuff to do. Like, I literally have to kind of do a bit of a hard stop at 3. Because I have someplace to be. Oh, has she not migrated over there? Oh my god! Grandmama! I'm trying to talk to you! I'm trying to talk to her. And she's over there hiding. Like, let me talk to you. She won't come out where I can talk to her. Come out, girl. Like, I need to talk to you. I thought I had all the time in the world, but apparently not. Hey, fineness. Your fins, they look homemade. You made those all on your own, I take it? Oh. I don't know if that was an insult or not, but like, either way, you cute. Hey girl, hey! Convincing Sumeru and then escorting you to the royal palace. It really took a toll on me. I'm sorry. It's alright, I know. They dislike me and like other folks that have hurt you in the past. The currents feel a bit crisper than usual and it's all down to you. You should let Sumeru know. Ruffle his fins a bit. Should I? Hey! Okay, but can I talk to you though? I can't talk to you? Oh my gosh. Y'all really just hate me. Just say that. Just say that I talked to you yesterday. So can I kind of just like go down here and... Oh my goodness. Something completed. The coral tree? Oh, we healed it. Oh wait, no, we need to. Okay, never mind. I thought it was already healed. It's not. All right, let's get to work. Oh wait, yo, is that gold gold kelp? There's also some interesting creatures. With legs. Yo, we found the gold kelp. So at least we have a good starting point. Can I get this? Can I get you? Sexy shrimp? Sexy shrimp? Sexy shrimp. This what we really calling it. Sexy shrimp. Charms everything that lives underwater with its sexy. Sexy vivid colors. Sexy shrimp. Hey yo. That shrimp looking fine as fuck. Oh man, sexy shrimp. That's a new one for me. That is indeed a new one. Oh, there's some more points up here. Points of healing. Okay. So yeah, we gotta help them out. Gotta make sure they gain our trust. Not feel sometimes shrimp deserve to be a little succulent and a little sultry, right? I'm too sexy for this plate, too sexy for this pasta, too sexy for these nudes. I'm too sexy for this Alfredo, too sexy for this dish, too sexy for that fork. I'm too sexy for the sea, too sexy for me. Oh. I love the creativity in this game. Like, they always catch me by surprise with so many stuff. Like, just so much stuff in this game. It's the way I wish I could play this obsessively as, like, my comfy, cozy game. Like Schedule 1, but I've also committed to, like, a stream schedule here versus, like, at least with Schedule 1, I can just kind of, like, play it whenever. And be okay with it, because it's, like, it's not necessarily, like, a stream-dedicated game, but in this case, I want y'all to see, like, you know, more interesting bits of, like, this journey. The lore, the story, all that stuff. It is! It honestly is, Zivia. Like, between, like, the music and, and, like, the creativeness with, like, basically building out your drug empire. I know it sounds weird, but I find it so reassuring knowing that, like, I'm not the only one that finds it comforting, because my wife finds it comforting, too. And she's the one who put me onto this game, so I'm just like, oh, alright. It's like, I finally understand the comfiness. After playing it for so long, I'm like, oh, yep. Yep, this is a comfy game. We're busting trash all night. I'm not gonna stop until I see the healing light. You beg to differ? So, have you played it, Zivia? Oh, there you go. Is it not comforting to you? But also respectfully, it's okay if it's not. Oh, we found a marble coffer! Yo, that's new. You've gotten shot 3 times. Oh! Oh, I see. I mean, okay, so hear me out. Hear me out. Because it also could be, just me, but also because I played it obsessively. The cops ain't shit in that game. And the reason I say that is because I could easily get away with so much stuff there. so much. Ah, you're gonna force me to do this goddess blessing, aren't you? Well, let me fast travel. Hello? Let me fast travel. What's your deal? Oh my gosh. I guess I have to walk home then. But no, seriously, like the cops, I don't see a threat in Schedule 1. Not often. And the only reason why I say that is because one of the things that the game sort of like teaches you in terms of being like, oh, well, you know, be careful, don't sell drugs at night because, you know, it's past curfew and the cops will get you. Tell me why after you wait for a good period of time, there's only 2 cops. There's literally only 2 cops that stay there up until like you forcefully progress the game. That's it. Like once you shoot them down or like take them out, they're dead. You don't have to worry about like them coming after you and like basically locking you up, shooting you or hounding you. You just get rid of them. And it's just like, oh, okay. That was anticlimactic, but whatever. And like for the most part, like they could be much more aggressive. And I don't know if the dev has plans on like kind of increasing that difficulty level. But I feel like they could be much more aggressive than how they present themselves currently. Oh, not the random feel-good music. Okay. I want to put the scrap away. No. Scrap. There you go. Wait, no. Not here. There you go. Sea salt. I finally have gold kelp. So I can put that away. And then sell this. See how much that goes for. I'm gonna hold on to that because I don't know what this goes to. But it intrigues me. Did I put the gems? Oh, okay. I didn't give it a designated spot. You can go here. It's fine. I'll take the bronze when I get back. Ooh, let me not, because I don't know if that uses up stamina, but the game already warned me. It was just like, listen, you feeling tired for a reason. You better stop playing. You better stop. Hey, nice. Wait, where did that... What sold for this much? Oh, the pearl brooch. I see. That makes sense. Oh, nice. All right, gamers. It is about that time. I have to go. I have to leave you. But I have fun. I do need to go, though, because I got to prepare for the panel that I'll be on, like I said, literally in roughly about an hour from now. So if you want to come through and support, definitely drop by. And I'll drop the stream once more so that way y'all can have someone to follow. But yeah, I'll be over on that channel in literally an hour from now. So if you want to drop by, see all the things, and see what we'd be talking about, our journeys, all that stuff, definitely check it out. You might be put onto some really new people, or, you know, get to learn more about folks that you already know. But as always, for those of y'all who stuck around this long and vibed here and liked what you saw here today, definitely definitely consider giving me a follow. I stream pretty much on the weekends, but I also do some after work streams, especially since I get off earlier now, since compared to like my former job. So there be that. But I have a Twitter, I have a Blue Sky, I have a YouTube, or I have 3 YouTubes rather. One for edited content, one for VODs, and one for clips. So if you want to check out some more of my content, definitely peep those links. Yeah. But the next time I will be live will be probably tomorrow, 5 p.m., which will either be a co-working stream or, I'm very excited, a Buckshot Roulette collab. With who? You'll just have to wait and see. But it should be a great time. Definitely drop by. I'm excited. I hope you guys are too. But let's see if we can find someone to raid. Also, let me pause the timer before I forget, because Lord knows that timer will go if I don't pause it and like before I go off and do things. I'm terrible at remembering that.
Listen.
Oh, thank you. I'll correct that right now. Oh, hello? Here we go. Do, 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 do. Alright, try now. The regular raid message should work. Thank you, Savvy. Also, because I see they're live, and I hardly ever get a chance to rate them. Let's go say hi to my model mama. She's working on another VTuber child. And animating, well, I don't know if she's animating it right now, but supposedly she's supposed to be animating the water hair, which I'm very excited to see. So let's go check her out. Lovmura is a wonderful being. Again, she's done an amazing job. You already know how I feel about Lovmura. I don't need to get into all the praises of what I think about my lovely VTuber model mama. But definitely check her out. She's a very talented artist, VTuber, very kind, super sweet, super friendly. And she was also one of the panelists, a part of the Black VTuber highlights. So go give her a peek. But I will see you guys tomorrow for Buckshot Roulette, if not co-working. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye!